Hello, my friends. Hello. Welcome, citizens. Welcome, crew. My name is Peter, aka Commander Wacko. All of this is Project Simstarr, and I'm glad that you are here today. The Simstarr is my 1.5 thousand pound motion simulator, rebuilt, refurbished, and heavily modified by me, which we use almost exclusively to play Elite Dangerous. And Elite Dangerous is what we are about to do. Elite Dangerous is a game like Microsoft Flight Simulator or Euro Truck Simulator, where the goal is the minutia necessary to make a system like this run. This is just in outer space. That's the major difference between it. Um, let's see where to start today. So last week, we got a new update called Operations. That's inside the game. Oh 07 intro. Oh 07 Travis, welcome. We got an update called Operations, and it's going kind of okay. I'm much more lenient on launches than other people. On Tuesday, it was down for most of the day, and then on Wednesday, they had to keep recompiling it. And every time they do that, I lose chair telemetry. So Wednesday was an entire day spent not actually flying the Simstarr. We had a stream, but we didn't fly. It was a beach episode. I ended up wearing nothing but my beach clothes, which we're pretty close to doing today as well, because I got not just the grippers out, I got the whole gams out today. We're Spaceman at the top and Party on the bottom today as the temperature continues to rise in the cargo bay. You're glad you could finally join again, Skylines? Well, welcome. I'm glad that you're here as well. Welcome. Okay, so the whole point of today's animated thumbnail, the title, clickbaity, yes, but not untrue, is, hold on. There we go. That full screen, make that full screen. This is what I came up with, and I worry that I might have done too good of a job. What I'm talking about is this might look like Gentle Berserker is actually here with us today, but he's not. I'm sorry, Gentle Berserker. Oh, 07 Gentle Berserker. He's with us today. Papa Meat, Meatcanyon, is not with us today, but they did actually do a video over our break in which they talked about simulators and how cool they are and how I am cool by default for doing it. So much like Moist Critical, much like Penguin, he has said some things about us, and we're going to do a react today. So I have cut down his video into the relevant parts for us to watch. We're going to watch it probably twice. Once for me to just kind of show it to you guys, kind of get over the awkwardness, and then again later on in the show, so that we can do a proper, here's what he said, and here are the answers to his questions. Because he did have some completely different questions than what Moist Critical did. He wants to know more about the minutia, the actual techniques, and he assumes that everything is expensive. So we're going to go over a little bit of that today as well, explaining my approach and how I'm able to do this when funding is not as good as it might be. It also does not upset the wife. That's another thing we're going to talk about today. There's a big assumption that your spouse won't like it, but that's mostly a myth. Host oh 07, the casual nomad. Oh 07, welcome you guys. Okay, so we're going to get right into it today because we are at Stewart City, and Stewart City is my go-to place whenever I need to pay off the FEI. I once again did a bunch of stuff that made them mad, and they had me as fully hostile, which meant I couldn't even get into the Project Simstarr space station. I've paid them off enough to just be neutral, I believe, over this week. So we are setting course back to Project Simstarr. I don't hear anything. Hold on.
System is just one jump away.
I must not be connected on my headphones. 1 second. I turned them on, but not directly in front of the computer, so I'm thinking it didn't catch it. There we go. Let's see. Hey,
I
I can't
outrank all of you.
stop trying to get my goat. My goat's already every day with you guys trying to get my goat. I can't believe it. All right, so we have now I can hear, and the game's not making any sound, but I know I can hear it now. Okay, so we are at Stewart City. We've already programmed a course for Project Simstarr Station. You already got the goat? No need for trying to get Nibbler today? Because you got my goat already? Oh, it's because I said General Berserker instead of Papa Meat. Oh, that's right. We have an auto launcher on this thing. Whenever I'm not on the Simstarr, so over the week that you guys don't see me streaming, I do occasionally have business to attend to in the game, and I boot it up on my editing computer. AI viewers at streamboot.com, huh? Okay. Does anybody? Yeah, you have mod powers, don't you, GB? Yeah. Could you remove that guy for me, please? Yeah, I did miss it because I didn't have the headphones on, so I didn't hear him say it. So you actually got the goat today? Well, I didn't see it, so it doesn't count. That's funny. Due to technical issues, I don't have to do anything about my goat today, which is great. That's actually especially good because when I turn Nibbler off, I turn off the reminders. And this morning, untested, I added a new feature for me. And I would like Nibbler to speak before I turn him off anyway. We are only one system over. We're only 14 light years away. You're going to have to get him again for me to believe you. So was he talking while I was talking? Did you guys miss my explanation? Papa Meats did a video about simulators and all the different things that he knows about them, and was intrigued by the entire like hobby. And he brought up me specifically twice. I was featured on the video. He doesn't know my name, but that's okay. I didn't know who he was. We don't know each other, but he had some questions about the cost and the technical know-how, the nitty-gritty details of getting a simulator running. So we're going to do our best to answer those questions today. I hope you guys had a good week. I did. You might remember that last week was a bit of a stressor for us. We had not related to us, well, related to us, but not out of our bank account tax issues that we had mere days to solve. Had we not solved those issues last week, then I wouldn't be doing the stream today. I would be packing my bags instead. So we got that solved, though. Everything is good. Everything copacetic. So things are, once again, bright and peachy. And I hope things are bright and peachy for you guys, too. Oh, he got the RollTheRed goat. Oh, he fed RollTheRed and got a goat. So he's satisfied for the day. Gonna have some goat ribs, probably. We did have the 4th of July just happen. I know a lot of you are international, but we do like our Independence Day. It was pointed out to me in a way I didn't notice before. All of those cliches and stereotypes you know about America are true on the 4th of July. We all wear red, white, and blue. We set off explosions. We cook meat in dangerous ways. We don't generally do that throughout the year, but on the 4th of July, that's the exception. We totally do that. Yes, happy Traders Day. That's right. Wait, are you part of the United Kingdom, GB? Is Iceland one of the colonies? I don't think I'm a traitor to you. I think we're just we're just two nations, right? But anyway, I'm not much for fireworks nowadays. I actually prefer LEDs. I think those automated drones are the future of that. And it stresses Mixie out. So I had a stressed out dog for the last 3 days. That sucked. But I did have a pretty good 4th of July. I enjoyed myself. My side of things are not particularly proud to be an American, but I made an exception that day. And, you know, they don't own the flag. My enemies don't own the flag and being patriotic and thinking the country's pretty neat and independence is cool. So I went and celebrated. I also did some deliveries that day. That was pretty cool because I basically get free fireworks everywhere I go as I'm dropping off packages. I went to a barbecue store that was normally pretty good about it, but when I got there, they were like, "Yeah, 2 hour late wait. Please sit in this DMV style room." And I was like, "Nope, not doing that." So I did not deliver anybody's barbecue on the 4th. Excuse me. You did projection mapping instead of fireworks. You can do really cool effects. Yeah, I agree, man. Projection mapping is neat. It's something I've always wanted to do and I've never gotten around to. Projection mapping is when you make a 3D representation of a real space, and then you project the images onto it, and then you take that video and you plop it through the projector so that it actually can look to the human brain can look pretty convincing that it's really happening.
Approval granted. Land on designated pad number 03.
Designated pad number 03, sir. Unmute mic. All right, so we're back at Simstarr.
Set her down on landing pad 3. L number unit.
The system is doing really, really well. We have expanded all of our colonies out. Speaking of colonization, we've done everything that the game will allow. I've completely lost track where the entrance is. Ah, there it is. We've done everything that it will allow with the exception of 4 more stations. So we have 3 or 4 being constructed now, and we have 4 more that we can do, and then we will have maxed out this system, which is something that I'm taking pride of, even though I've barely done any of it. The crew, you guys in the chat, have put in the effort to expand this stuff out. We're almost done. I'd say another 2 weeks, and we will have this place completely fleshed out.
3,000 meters from touchdown.
Whoa.
Approach, Commander.
I'm gonna blame the auto dock for that one. Again, I only have auto dock because I'm flying with keyboard and mouse throughout the week as I go to other solar systems. Manual landing, but we'll let it take over for this last part because it'll do the gears for us and stuff. Nope, not at all. Just traders in general. We have our own Traders Day. Stabbed the Danes in the back while they were occupied by a certain gray-clad army from the 40s. Oh, okay.
Touchdown confirmed. Systems offline.
It's so much fun. You've posted some videos back on the Discord. Oh, no, I don't think I saw that, Skylines. If you did projection mapping, I probably would have been like, ooh, projection mapping. How are you doing it? Because I don't know the, I know the setup and I know the execution, but I don't know the in-between. How do you make the video from the projection map onto the projector so you can do it? I don't know that particular secret. Oh, the chase cam is frozen. Thank you. Yeah, that's a problem that I'm working on. Give me a second. I got a new chase cam, you guys. And it was working fine, and then I booted it up this morning, and it wasn't. Give me 1 second. Almost done. All right, let's give that a try. Yeah, I got a new camera. This is no longer the Kinect camera. It is now a Elgato Face Cam 4K. So it should be richer colors. It should be better looking, but it's also just stopping sometimes. I don't know why. There's a whole bunch of different reasons that can be. So it's almost certainly not the hardware. It's something that I've done. But that's okay. Welcome, Dragon Master 07. Welcome, Merkins 07. Joshua Pitt 07. You click like, you say. Well, if you click like, you get a rope pet. So there you go. Oh, I got a gift. I'm a #1 goat. Well, thank you so much, Merkins. This is happening while you get a whale. Okay, awesome. You remember I said that Nibbler, I was doing something new. Whatever he reminds me of actually pops up as a notification on my screen. I can show that to you. Like that. Then I can go like that. There we go. And then you guys can see what I see on the teleprompter. Oh, you know what? That's in the way. Hold on. Darn it. This was supposed to be easy. Why is it never easy? Nope, that didn't work. That worked. Okay, see? Like and follow. That's the last thing that he said. So now I get that on my screen going forward. So that's neat. Am I still I'm locked up again. That didn't fix the chase cam. Well, crud. Give me a second, guys. I got to do fixes right here on the screen. The software's main thing. Yeah, I can't read that now, but send that to me, Skylines. I want to see it. Fun fact, in about 9 days around New Year's Eve, Icelanders fire off about 4 to 5 times more fireworks on average per person than Americans for the entire year. I do not believe you. I don't think you know how many fireworks we set off. We set off a legitimately dangerous amount of fireworks. The new chase cam is terrible. Oh, that's saying a bit much. You'll never get a simulator working, my friend, if you look at it that way. Okay, so now we have the camera working. That didn't work, so we'll switch back to custom. Okay. And we'll go from this one to this one. Okay, we'll see how that works. And we might lock up in a moment. Yeah, it's still working though, so we got that going. Okay. Here we go. That looks good. Okay. Oh, you weren't even looking at it. There we go. Yeah, so he was saying that it looks terrible. I hope you kept the receipt. Well, I got this camera for free. Elgato bounced it over to me when I told him I was having camera issues. They sent me that. They also sent me the foot pedals. You remember the foot pedals that I was talking about last week? I bought some foot pedals, and then I made that video from Elgato, which surprisingly just went like to the freaking stratosphere in popularity. And I was like, oh, hey guys, I'm setting up a foot pedal system on the Simstarr, and you guys have one, and I figure you probably like legitimately want to send that to me. And they were like, yes, we do, and they sent me that and this camera. So I will look it up later. No, you do the Google search and you show it to me later, GB. He's saying that Iceland shuts off more fireworks in America, but we shoot off a lot, dude. Are you counting the 4th of July and New Year's Eve? And I'm not kidding, every other holiday ever? Because my neighbor set off fireworks every holiday for 3 days in a row. The day before, the day after, and the day after. Josh Pritt redeemed Hydrate, which I was doing while he did that. Yeah, link me over. I want to see it. I'll change my mind. All right, so we're back at Project Simstarr. We still have a working camera. Okay, it's still working. So I'm gonna. Oh, that section. That's the one I want. I'm gonna go here so we can all see the screen a little bit better. And I am in my links highlighter because I was transferring passengers around, and I'm gonna switch to my. There we go. The Trudeau, my Panther Clipper, named after my friend who left us a couple of years ago. Okay, and we are going to do a little bit of station maintenance. Remember I said that everybody else was working on it, and I hadn't really done so. We're gonna done so a little. We're gonna go to one of these guys and see what they need. Okay, these guys need 921 aluminum, and that is within our ability, and some copper, aluminum and copper, likely to find in the same spot at the same time. Let's see if we have some right here at Simstarr. Mission board. Oh, not mission board. What am I thinking? Commodities market. Down to metals. That's minerals. Oh boy, slavery. I'm so glad those guys put that there. Thank you so much for teaching me a lesson about playing an open. I've learned so much from you guys. All right. They don't have aluminum, so we will use ED Copilot to find it for us. Places. Shipyards, commodities. And we want aluminum. Buy closest. Your friend and his neighbor spent over $4,000 on fireworks. It was nuts. Yeah, man, that was crazy. We didn't have any fireworks going off in my neighborhood at all, but my neighborhood still had a haze of gunpowder smoke.
Head to Ames Depot, a Coriolis
Go
depot
figure.
that is 785 light seconds from the start.
Yeah, we need to go to Ames Depot. I thought that was the case, but I wanted to check this first.
With a quantity of 115,865.
Heavy Duty says they're doing 3 to 4 hours of exobio with no rest in between. Well, I don't know if you saw this coming, but make sure to take a break. It's important. you gotta make sure to get rest, my friend. Okay. So we're gonna go head over to our home away from home, Ames Depot. Gonna get some aluminum there. Transfer that over to our system, and then we're gonna head out. Well, we got to switch out ships again, so we'll be back to Project Simstarr. But we're gonna head out to deep space to try the Nomad, because last week we didn't have any telemetry. The Nomad was neat, but I wasn't able to see how it reacted to the Simstarr. Now I can, and the answer is really great, and you guys haven't seen that yet. So we'll head out into the black. We'll find ourselves some brand new exobio to explore. Hold on, I'm about to run into a wall. This is why we do warm-ups, you guys. But we'll find some new exobio to explore. And then we will look at the video of Papa Meat, see what he had to say about us, and then answer any of his questions while we're out in the black. Sound like a good time? Because that sounds like a good time to me. Per person. See, I don't know, man. That still seems like a lot.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Okay. So this one is also orbiting the same planet, which is annoying. No, it's a different planet. Okay, so we'll hit a little super cruise overdrive. No, it's the same one. Okay. I wasn't sure. I couldn't remember. We don't have that many planets in the system, but I couldn't remember if Ames was here or not. It's orbiting another moon. I also found out, just through the discourse of Blue Sky, that there seems to still be a lot of people, a lot of nations out there that don't actually understand what barbecue is. And I'm serious. They think that barbecue is the act of barbecuing. So they'll have some hot dogs and they'll have some hamburgers, which is a super good time, but they'll think they've had barbecue. No. That's not how that works. That's like having cheese on toast and thinking you've had a pizza. So just so you know, American barbecue is legitimately noteworthy, legitimately exceptional. We do things here with barbecue that if you have not tried, you really, really should, because it's ridiculous. I'm talking about doing stuff with briskets and barbecue sauce, dry rubs, and things of that nature. Things that I can buy any time of the year, basically 24 hours a day. And some people have never had it. That's grilling, he says. What is it? Enchilada? I'll stop at enchilada. He says that's grilling. Yeah. But I've learned today that in good faith, there are people in other nations that think that grilling and barbecue are the same thing. So I thought, you know what? I've got a small platform. Some of you guys are not in the United States. You might not know this. If an American asks you if you want barbecue, say yes. Yeah. See, a lot of the things that are happening from the World Cup is a lot of Europeans are coming here and they're discovering stuff. But That seems to be a little bit of a grift because some of the things they decide are amazing are things they totally have. But and that's why I didn't think the barbecue thing was real. But it turns out it is. What do you think? Yeah, it's like watching a caveman discover fire. That's right. I went to I've told this story before, but now's a good time to tell it again, I think. I went to
There is heavy traffic
a
ahead.
Sailor Moon musical in New York on Broadway. Well, right next to Broadway. Oh,
Integrity compromised.
I just ran into another ship.
Attention, Commander. Collisions will result in costly fines.
Oh, hey, James. It's James Cook, everybody. I must have run into one of your friends. We're headed to pad 39. You know, that is legitimately the station's fault because they did not give me a traffic call. They've got to give me a traffic call for me to be able to report back that I've seen that traffic in sight.
Taking damage.
Oh, I'm in anonymous mode because I've got to pay my fine first.
Disembark when ready.
American barbecue looks great. We also do Turkish grilling. Do in grassy area, light a barbecue there, and listen to the river. Oh, that's fun. Your uncle had an exchange student. They told us that they had tried Texas barbecue for the first time. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not saying that it is superior to all the cooking. I'm saying that it actually is. It is something special. If you think you've had American barbecue, but you thought it was mid, you have legitimately not had barbecue. And since there's enough European friends here, I thought I would mention it. All right. We are here to buy. Oh, yeah. So I was telling you that I went to New York for a Sailor Moon musical with Gabby back in 2019 when the future was still bright. And when we went there, we went to a Southern style restaurant. And it was for the first time I experienced what it was like for someone else to appropriate my culture because they had things they thought Southerners had. So they had mason glasses for your drink, but the mason glass had a handle on it. They had picnic style red and white checkered tablecloths, but they were attached weirdly. And Gabby ordered the popcorn shrimp, and when she got it, it was shrimp sitting on top of popcorn. It was popcorn shrimp shrimp sitting on top of popcorn. And as far as we can tell, they did that in good faith. That's what they thought popcorn shrimp was. But those guys wouldn't have known what barbecue was. And growing up with barbecue, right? Growing up just surrounded by barbecue, you hear people go, those guys don't know what barbecue is. And you think they're being hyperbolic, but it turns out that no, some people don't actually know what barbecue is. You looked for ships and there weren't any there. You were pulling in there were two shadows. Yeah, no, I think there was a ship there. We just didn't see it. We were both a pair of clippers, so we didn't. I didn't run into you. There was just somebody else we ran into. Okay, and these guys want copper. How many pieces of copper did they want?
Cargo hold at maximum capacity.
I might need to pull some aluminum to make room for the copper. It was completed construction. Did you guys complete the construction? Oh no, it was this one. There we go. 921 and 52 of copper. Okay, so we're actually overstocked on both things we need. All right. This camera still working? Yes. Okay. There we go. And set course. Oh, so I've programmed Nibbler to give me a reminder, give us all a reminder every 15 to 18 minutes. And I've set it up now so that he randomly does so. So he's going to be talking about likes and follows a lot more than I want to because I had filled out the back end. What is this? What is happening here? Hold on.
Fly
You all right there, buddy? Well, I can't look at you and fly the ship at the same time, so you're just gonna have to slip and slide on your own there, Chief.
Integrity compromised.
Oh, anyway, so Nibbler's gonna talk about likes and follows a lot more than I want him to, but I need to have enough to fill out the 4-hour block and not repeat himself, and have enough that for when we go late. Like if we turn it into a 6-hour stream, I need to have enough messages. So I filled those messages with likes and follows, but I want to replace it with something else. So you guys help me think about what else we should say, because he does remind us when it's time for the officer shout outs. He reminds us when it's time to talk about whatever conventions we're going to, things of that nature. I'm just saying he's going to be a little bit spammy as I work that out. Oh, something else I'm doing right now, by the way. I've started the process of getting the chat to connect to the journal of Elite Dangerous. And what that's going to do is you guys are going to be able to ask where we are. It will report the system we're in. It will give you other details about what faction, what planets might be there, fuel, that kind of thing. It will do it every time we jump into a system, and we'll also do it upon request. All I've got to do is connect a whole bunch of different programs that already do that. So voice attack has a plugin that parses this information out and allows you to send commands. And I'm going to set it up so that it sends a command from one computer to the other with that information. Hey, Gabby's here. Hi, Gabby. She says that I love barbecue. Gabby makes awesome barbecue. You're right. I should have mentioned that. I've had to. Gabby makes actual top tier awesome barbecue, guys. So yeah, when I say I grew up around barbecue and I can have barbecue whenever, and people say, oh, they don't know what barbecue is, that's because I grew up with Gabby that can make barbecue out of anything. She actually can. She can make barbecue out of any of the necessary components. She can turn bad food into good food. So I have always grown up with full access to it. I was a child. We were 20 when we met. So, Gabby, if we were English, you wouldn't be good at making barbecue. You would instead be good at making, I don't know, what's super famous. You don't know it because you're not there. Food in England. I know they have a bad rap for bland food. That's a World War II thing. What are they super good at? Like, the Great British Cake Off. You would be able to make cakes of superior quality. You make cakes right now, but you don't make, I'm going to get on the Great American Bake Off show, but you do barbecue that good. You could do barbecue, but you'd have to make a drive. Beans and toast. Gabby is good at beans and toast. My point is that Gabby is good at making classic American food. She knows how to make all the classics to like restaurant quality, the kind that when people go and they pay like the good money to get the food. That's what Gabby's good at making. Oh yeah, Sunday roast. Gabby can make a good Sunday roast. She can make fish and chips, but I don't know if she'd make like British fish and chips. Because I don't like fish, so she doesn't have a lot of practice in it. I don't think she'd make blood pudding. I don't know. Does that have real blood in it? She's not a big fan of cooking with blood. This loop of shame I'm doing right now is 100% my fault. I saw I was within the zone and I cranked up the speed anyway. And then I went around. That's how that works. But she made us some ribs over the weekend too, just to make them. She just had them. I don't think you did it for 4th of July, did you? But we had ribs and corn and turn that down a little bit. I had that set up way super loud. But I acknowledge your loop of shame, Josh. You have used it correctly. Okay, there we go. This station's almost done, you can tell.
Request granted.
Thanks to the crew for putting so much work into it.
Set her down.
Welcome, Carson Clay. You found my channel through Papa Meat. Oh, that's funny. Cause yeah, we're talking about Papa Meat today, actually. Here I have it loaded up. Today's thumbnail is Papa Meat's Heavy. So this is him actually watching me. So this is us watching him watch me. And I just took the clips together and put it together. And as I said, I'm a little subconscious because it kind of looks like like he's going to show up. That's not what we're doing. We're just going to review what he had to say about it. Yeah, I'm not sure why that's so loud. I'll have to do something about that. It was loud for you guys too? Yeah, who is Papa Meat? Okay, so Papa Meat, and since one of his fans is here, he can correct me if I'm wrong. Papa Meat made his YouTube fame. Oh, I forgot to put my landing gear down. Papa Meat makes unique, let's say, cartoons. It leans on the grotesque on purpose. So he makes his stuff look weird, and he makes animations that are really good, not only high quality but also very funny. And that's how he started. But he has branched off to other things since then. So now he has a podcast with his friend, which, according to the credits, is just some dude he found on the internet. Some dude he found on the street. And they just talk about things they find interesting. And in his episode, in fact, we'll go ahead and we'll watch it now because I do have it queued up. In his episode, he talked about simulators and how he finds them intriguing. So let me pause that. There we go. And let's take our first look. We're gonna end up watching this video twice. So let's watch it the first time and get our kind of natural reactions from it. It's a minute and a half long.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? Coming in
Pretty
down
good.
because today we're going to talk about game simulators.
It also
Okay.
has like hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has a the Sky Citizen rig?
Oh no.
Have you seen that
I
one?
haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this
That's
guy,
me!
He like wears like a spaceman.
I'm that
like
sky guy
outfit,
he's talking
basically.
about.
But he has this rig, and when he flies his ship, it like can move and contort. Like it
Oh,
looks
shit.
fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too.
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying, he goes down. It'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn, how much does that cost
I can only imagine.
for your hobbies?
Go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like I'm sure listen, have I seen every single fucking streamer? No, but I will say these communities and stuff. It's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself.
Trucks,
I
airplane.
legitimately, I will say, this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick. We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah.
Okay, so I should
It's
mention
just so,
that I
like,
did.
enriching.
Obviously,
You go-
I
like,
cut
I'm
that
sure,
down
listen,
to the
have I
parts
seen
that are.
every single
Will you let me
streamer?
pause,
No.
please?
But I will.
I cut that down to the parts that were relevant to me, but I also did edit it. I should have told you. I cut out his F-bombs. I don't know if I did a good enough job because that still sounded like he swore, but I did cut those all out. And I let him say shit, but I didn't let him go higher than that. But yeah, there's a couple of things to glean from this. One of the things. Oh, is that broken again? It is broken again. Gosh darn it. I think I know what might be causing that issue. Let me fix it real quick. That's a remote computer, so I have to sign into it remotely to reset it. I think it's probably a the cable that I'm using is not a good one, so I probably have to order another cable. There we go. It could be the same issue looking at it, though. It could be the same issue I was having with the Connect the other day. But yeah, there we go. If it's not working, you guys got to tell me, guys. You have to let me know that it's not working for me to do something about it. Okay. General Berserker says he's not ashamed to admit that he's abandoned the build projects to go hunt for biodata. Well, yeah, you should. You should not slave away. If you don't want to submit to the Simstarr system, you totally shouldn't. Yeah, you never heard of that guy, but you like what he said and how he views it. Yeah, me too. No, yeah, you thought he was going to just be, but no, you know what? I get that same impression. People get that same impression from me. They sometimes think that I'm going to go off and talk about things they don't want me to talk about, and then I don't. So I feel how that guy gives that vibe, but he doesn't. No, he's cool. He does things that are on the macabre side, but that generally, in my experience, that's a sign of a kind person when they like to do a lot of macabre stuff. But anyway, to address some of the things he was saying, and we're going to watch that video again. So honestly, so I can get a better short of it. We're going to address it again later, but a couple of things I gleaned from it. I don't know how else to read it, but he said, I haven't seen a lot of these sim guys, but the impression I get is that they're wholesome and have a good community. And then he says, but I have seen Project Simstarr. He doesn't know me by name, but I kind of get the impression that my videos ended up in his view. And then he was like, oh, that's cool. And that started a rabbit hole down other simulator guys. So I want to say thanks, Papa Meat. It's nice to Papa meet you. And I've looked into your stuff, and I like what I see as well. So if you ever want to collab sometime, and I don't mean to get me some of your views, I mean if you actually want to talk to me about building simulators and how to get started, I'm your Huckleberry, man. I can totally do that in an email. So bounce it over to me, and I'll let you know. But one of the things to cover in what he was saying, in my clip, I didn't show it, but he had a concern about people spending way too much money and as like basically more than they should and trying to keep that from their spouse and things like that. It does not have to be that way. One of the things that we do here at Project Simstarr is let people know that this is possible to do without spending a whole bunch of money. All of this I built ad nauseum. I've told this story, but you haven't seen it yet. All of this I built from scrap. I have no reasonable income, and I was able to build this thing anyway. So it is something you can get into without upsetting folk. It does take quite a bit of space, so I have to be fortunate enough there. But when it comes to money, not so much. And a little bit later, we'll talk about the components, since he's interested in the like the minutia details. We'll talk about that, but we'll do it once we get out into space. Is my plan on that. Okay, let's see here. Right, never judge a book by its cover, man. You never know. Or judge all books by the benefit of the doubt when you start. Okay. The whole video and the thumbnail was for that pun. Oh, I already did it, man. I already did it. It's a Papa Meat Cute. Get it? Oh, wrong button. It's a Papa Meat Cute. Come on. Come on now. And we'll push that button there. It's a Papa Meat Cute. Senpai noticed me once again. You need to send him the same link you share with us for that explainer video. Exactly. Yeah. I think I really got it good. One of those two explainer videos, I do it all the time because people ask me all the time. I think I'm finally dialing in to make it be clear how to build one of these. Of course, Meatcanyon here does have the fundage, so I might actually recommend to him that he does one of the brand name assembly ones. Because he can, if he can spend $10,000 on it, he might enjoy that. But he can also just buy one of these and build a Simstarr of his own. These things are low maintenance, so it is possible. You would like to know how to use the Type 11 mining ships. Those are, I can't give you like a detailed thing right now, but with the Type 11, it's got that special gun on it. So you just go over to a juicy looking asteroid and you blow them up. All right, let's send some data over. Let's send some of the stuff they need. Okay, and that took care of most of this stuff. Oh, did I send everything over? No, I didn't. I just sent over everything that they could accept. Okay. Let's look at our inventory. So we have some extra aluminum and some extra copper, which we'll be able to sell at the Simstarr station. And yes, that's actually good timing. We're going to be heading to the Sim Gaming Expo. Thank you, Nibbler. This September 18th through 20th. The Sim Gaming Expo is really expanding. It's in its second year. And the first year they did a bunch of racing, but this year they are showing a lot more love to flight. Last time I did one of these, I didn't specify it, but they have regular flight stuff and good detailed simulators as well. Hold on, let me read what you guys are saying. Yeah, like he's saying, there is a playlist of where the commander talks about the platform. So this is my how-to playlist, which is every time I've rambled about how much this costs or how I built it, it goes into that playlist. There's like 40, 30-second shorts now. Do the pieces automatically go into the ship? Yes, the cargo automatically does. If you're coming from Star Citizen where you have to manually load it, in Star Citizen you have to manually load stuff, and the Elite Dangerous that automatically gets unloaded for you. My favorite combat ship is a Kestrel Mark II. Awesome face. Welcome, and welcome, Black Hero. Do you do VR? Oh my, you're asking all the classics. I do VR personally. I am a VR aficionado, man. I've been doing it for a very long time. Here is a playlist for you that explains why I'm not doing VR right now. The short answer is that the Simstarr itself is built to not require it. The immersion I get from this system is the same amount of immersion that you get from VR. That is why you don't see a lot of crossover between motion and headset. Because if you're doing it for hours at a time, you work to make your motion sim be as good as it can be without the goggles. Yeah, I'm sure there's a typo and everything. Put that in the after action report and I'll fix it. What else would you like to add to the simulation setup you've created? Maybe 2 screens on each side. Yeah, exactly. I want a curved screen. I'm looking at the Samsung Arc. I can't afford it right now, but those prices will drop eventually. And I'm looking for the Samsung Arc. It'll be one screen that's way more curved. This screen is curved, but you can't really tell. The Samsung Arc will come out about this far, and I think I'll stop there instead of doing 3 monitors. This is because I also have to show love to the streaming side, and I kind of like the setup I have here, where you can see me in the system. Reach out to Samsung. Not a terrible idea, but nobody is returning my calls right now, guys. That's something that's a bit of a misnomer. People think I'm a big streamer, but I'm not. Really, my numbers are low by most standards. The shorts are doing well, but the stream not so much, and so people aren't really returning the calls yet. When I go to the Sim, hey, how about that? Let's bring it back. When I go to the Sim Gaming Expo, that will be my very first chance to talk to real distributors. I'll let them know what I'm doing, what I'm hoping for. Maybe network and make some connections. Samsung ain't going to be there, but that will probably be the start of me learning how to reach out to folks. So yeah, the Sim Gaming Expo, I'm going to be there as a special guest, but there are also going to be a lot of traditional flight stuff, traditional racing stuff, and they're putting some love into the sci-fi space stuff. I know because I'm helping them do that. I'm going to be trying Star Citizen for the first time, and I'm going to be trying Mech Warrior for the first time. We tried to get it running on the stream. I didn't get it, but I will for sure be using both of those at the Sim Gaming Expo as part of some kind of streaming event onto their channel. But let's get back to what we were talking about, which was running IR tracking or head tracking instead of VR. Yeah, that's not a terrible idea, but let me give you a couple of things about that. Here's what it would look like to you if I did that, right? It would be more immersive for me, but a little less immersive for you. And the times when I do need to move my head, I can just move the joystick. Now that's thing number one. Solvable problem. I can just have it move a little, right? Solvable problem. But a problem that's less solvable is that I'm moving the entire television, right? And I'm moving my entire system. This is where it would have to be mounted up here. This moves, the entire system moves, and then I move. Here, let me go back down. You'll see what I'm talking about. See how it's jiggling, right? This camera is very secure. Watch when it stops. Boom, right? That's what happens to the tracking camera of an IR tracking device. I can't lock it down so much that there's no jitter. There's always going to be a little. So I have to deal with more micro jitter than most users do. And that's another thing that stops me from using it on the regular. But I'm actually hoping, I have been contacted by one of them. Oh, I'm so sorry, I've forgotten their names. The software one, where you add your own webcam. They've given me a license, which I'm going to try, but I did not have an extra webcam free. Now I do, thanks to Elgato. I'll fix the problem with the lockup. Elgato gave me this camera, which frees up a web camera. So now I can try software-based tracking. But that day is not this day. I've got a lot going on right now. But eventually I'll try it again on camera. But I highly suspect that I won't use it very often. I'll use it probably in combat. And I'll use it whenever like when we saw something weird happening in the corner and I did this, right? I'll set up that button so I just turn my head for real. But I probably won't use it very often. But do keep in mind, VR lovers, keep in mind that I am moving the entire platform, all of the controls and all of the screen. And it is a lot more, it's a lot more accurate to describe what I'm doing as me being inside the VR headset. So I have I basically, instead of goggles that go on my head, I have an entire headset I climb inside of. It really does give me the kind of immersion that you're not picturing right now, which is ironic because you try to explain VR to people and they say, yeah, that sounds great, but you know, they're not getting it. I have to do the same thing to you. This is really immersive, but you're not using it, so you don't know. There's a smaller 60 degrees of freedom that uses VR, and when the headpiece order, the asteroid pieces, it's broken up. Yeah, you can break up an asteroid, but you'll have to check my video feed. I did a video where I cracked those asteroids, but I didn't like it much, so I'm not particularly good at it. DOF H4 is smaller and uses VR. I don't know what that means. I'm sorry. Need a full IMAX surround screen so you could just turn your head and look. Yeah, you're right. You're not wrong about that. I do need a bigger screen, but this is 55 inches, guys. Look at the span. Look at this. You're as long as you are tall, right? So this is 6 feet right here. And then I'm doing this. So this is going like 4.5 feet across. It's a lot of screen. It's more screen than that camera is making it look like. Right. The game doesn't require looking around as much as other games do because it's a simulator, right? So I've got my cockpit, my controls in my window. That's what you want. That's what VR would be simulating anyway. What is the panel on the top of your screen that uses third-party tools? You've never seen that. Well, that is just this is Icarus, this is ED Copilot, and this is Touch Portal. And I'm using a third computer to bring that to you. I'm projecting it into your screen. Oh, still not right. I'm projecting it onto your screen for your value, but I'm looking at it on a touch screen in front of me. So that's all I did. I just taped them all together. 55 inches? What is that, a screen for ants? Liar, Josh Pritt. You want to say 55 inches is small, but you know it's not. You're building an unpopular PvP ship, the Panther Clipper Mark II. Do you think you can equip it with armor and shields that will allow it to at least evade PvP? I don't know, man. Those guys are good at tearing through shields. I don't know if a shield build is going to last. I don't do any PvP, but I'm thinking they're probably going to slice you up because you're too slow, but I could be wrong about that. DOF H4 is a 6 degree of freedom, and it's a motion chair for flight simulators. Well, I know DOF, and they do make good equipment, and that's probably what I would recommend. But I haven't tried it all yet. I'll be trying it again. Hey, I'll be trying it at the Sim Gaming Expo, which you guys should come to. And if you use code SGE15, you can get 15% off the ticket. And by the way, Geez, I don't think this was private information. The hotel slots are selling out. They didn't come close to it last year, but they will almost certainly do it this year. There may be still rooms available, but not in the discounted block. So if you're thinking of going, you need to book your room because it's getting kind of full out there. You have a 72-inch screen for your TV and a HOTAS setup. You're only running a T-Flight 1 HOTAS. Yeah, well, this freaking 55-inch Samsung is a lot. I like it personally. I think it's pretty good. All right. Did we already set course? Yeah, we did. Okay, we've set course for Simstarr Station. We've actually contributed to building our system out. So let's get out of here and let's start going into deep space. This is neat. I very rarely go straight up like that. That's cool. You have dual 27-inch monitors. Yeah. I've been running multi-monitors since the 90s. I was over at Science Advisors Gumby's house in like 1998. And we were just playing around, having a LAN party and just kind of goofing. And we had, I want to say like Pentium 2s. And we had Voodoo graphics cards. And he had, for whatever reason, one of the Voodoos sitting on a table. And for a lark, I was like, hey, what would happen if I installed 2 graphics cards? So I grabbed this card off the table. I plug it in next to the existing Voodoo graphics card I already had, booted it up, and to my shock, I got 2 screens. And when that happened, I realized that was an option. There was no internet to look up. I was like, oh, this is my new personality. And I've never had 1 screen since, pretty much. Early start, or is my internal clock off from live stream? Your internal clock is off, my friend. We started at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time with daylight savings, but we've been on that for some time. So this is how we've been starting for like 2 months now. But welcome, Valid Void. Welcome. Your monitors are 1080p. That's fine too. Yeah, that's what I use. I 1080p at 60 frames a second is enough for me. There's a bunch of reasons for that, but the main one is I've been editing video all my life, and I've always been chasing the newest standard, and so I always have to watch stuff at like 1 frame a second as I edit it. So I've gotten quite used to being fine with low frame rates. It's not really a problem for me. But anyway, we were talking about how I got 2 CERT monitors to work, and those were the little, probably 12-inch. They were about this big, CERT monitors. They were heavy. And I did not keep his video card. I just went off and got another one. And I've been running 2 video cards ever since. Now, that was the case. I started running 3 video cards up until 2019. And in 2019, I got my first ultra-wide monitor. It's 1080p, but it's 1080 up and down, but it's 4000 across. And that was the same resolution I was getting from my two monitors. So I decided to just go to 1. So for the first time in like 30 years, I dropped down from 2 monitors or 3 monitors to a single monitor. But since it's taking up the same real estate, it's all doing the same thing. I still kind of consider that a dual screen. Now what I'm doing out here is I'm kind of running more than 2 monitors. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 screens, 6 screens currently operating to make the Simstarr work. I need all 6 screens to run the Simstarr, but only one of them is running the game. Hey, Dirty Steve. I don't think I said hi to you earlier. Welcome. 4K 72-inch TVs aren't for everyone. Yeah, we bought one of those from my mother-in-law, but I have a 65-inch TV in my main screen. It's another Samsung. I like it because it's got some pretty rich color.
Sierra India Mike. You are now within Imperial jurisdiction.
Yeah, getting a third one that'll mount above your monitors is a good idea. I would be doing that, but this is the roof right here. That little bit of static that you get right here is the ceiling. I have no more space. I can mount that webcam, but that's only because the webcam is half an inch long, half an inch high. That's how much clearance I have, like none. I'm on the wrong side of this place. Request docking.
Docking request approved. Set course for landing pad 17.
Landing pad 17, Sarah India Mike.
Set her down on landing pad 17. Chief.
Go. It's not entirely crazy for even an advanced spaceship to have a fairly small window, which is another reason it doesn't bother me to only have the one screen, because I can, look forward and look over and get more information that way. So the screen's pretty immersive.
You'll
man.
leave before I do.
Hey, stop trying to get my goat. Roll the red. You're a goat thief, or an attempted goat thief. Welcome, Red. Welcome. Yeah, you can have the external tools above you. I have the external tools in front of me on a Star Trek style touchpad system, but yeah, that's a good place to keep it.
Speed to 100 meters per second.
Well, hi, Red. Hi and bye. Thanks for coming by.
Scan detected.
We were just talking about Papa Meat. That feels like somebody you would know. Yeah, I've got the stream scheduled for exactly the time that they're at work, and they're not allowed to sneak in a stream, fortunately. But RollTheRed does all the music for us. I'm completely off of AI music now. All the music that I'm using is RollTheRed's, I'm pretty sure. They certainly did the one, both the Simstarr intro musics, and all the ones I've used on all the shorts for the last month. They also did my 4th of July short.
System shut down. We trust this facility.
Oh, we're getting raided! Welcome, Toka Smoka. Welcome. Oh, we're here just in time for this to be broken. Hold on one second. I'm having a little bit of camera issues today. I installed a new camera and it keeps locking up. So I have to go in and manually turn it on and off.
Samoku is raiding with 7 viewers.
But yeah, welcome you 7 viewers. You're hitting banana time immediately? We can do banana time. Bye, Red. Thanks for coming by. Yeah, I'm fixing the chase cam right now. I have to turn it off and turn it back on. I'm pretty sure the problem is the cable that I'm using. I set up, in fact, I can show you. Hold on. Because I put it into the crew cargo bay. 1 second.
I seem to be having tremendous difficulty with my lifestyle.
The crew cargo bay is the one that channel members get early access to, but I can also just show it to you right now. Okay, so here is the Elgato Facecam 4K, I believe it's called. Welcome, Quebec. Welcome, Colombia. That's a cool place. Dirty Steve is feeding his rope head. He's gotten a xenomorph tonight. Looks like they're pregnant. I'm sure that's not a problem. But this is what the camera looks like from this side. But on this side, you can see the problem. I used a USB A to C adapter, and what must be happening is it must be having trouble transmitting the data from that cable. The answer is really obvious. I just need to order a cable that is USB-C on one side, USB-A on the other side, and is like 10 feet long, so that it can go back to that computer. Once I've done that, that should solve it. So I'll have that solved by next week. It seems to be working okay for the most part, and then locks up occasionally. So we'll make do with what we got. You need to go get some lunch. We'll make sure to get enough for everybody. We just got a raid, so we've got a bunch of people with us. Yeah, the new camera looks great. I mean, it looks great. Isn't that wild? Like, these guys do a good job making a camera look cool, because that's a good looking camera, man. It's not working right now. It's not working properly, but it still looks cool. But yeah, welcome, Quebec from Colombia. Hey, Zarbat, what up? What we're doing today is twofold. The actual theme is here, Papa Meat, Meatcanyon. He's an animator and a podcaster. And on his podcast, he actually mentioned the Simstarr. He had a couple of interesting takes on it. And we watched a cut down version of what he had to say. And we're going to watch it again. So hang out and we'll watch it again a little bit later on. And we are answering his questions. And in the meantime, while that's happening, we are also headed out into the black because Elite Dangerous got a new update, right? It was last week. It was operations, and operations started off a little bit. Oh, see, I'm trying to find a word because if I say like broken, it wasn't broken. It wasn't, but it also wasn't working right. It started off a little bit janky. There we go. Where the servers weren't working correctly, and they had to run a couple of updates on the EXE, and every time they do that, I lose my telemetry. So we just did an episode without any telemetry, guys. But while we were doing that, we tested the Nomad, but you guys never saw the Nomad in action on the Simstarr. So we're going to fly out into the black today, and we're going to explore some new places and find a new, some new exobio to scan is what we're going to do. Some place that no one has been before, and I think the way to do that is to select a place, like let's say out here. I am in my Caspian. Did I switch to my Caspian? I don't think I did. But let's choose a star. Up. Bear with me. This is elite. This is what we signed up for. The detailed minutia of it. There's a star. Okay. Let's see. Let's see how many jumps it'll take in the Panther Clipper, because I haven't switched my ship out yet. You love some of his live action vids he's been doing. Yeah, that's actually all I've seen. I know of his grotesque, I believe is like a technical word for it. I now know of his grotesque animation style, and I have seen it before. His is unique, but I've seen the kind of idea, so I get it. But the only thing that I've actually watched is his newest video that was all live action, where a Discord mod came to ban him because he tried to catfish somebody. And he had to deal with this Discord mod for half an hour, and everything was grotesque around it, but it was all done with latex. It was really good. Wish you luck because you're doing Mr. Impossible by building a Panther PvP build. Well, yeah, you mentioned it. Good luck, Heavy Duty. Let us know how it goes. It'll be a powerhouse against NPCs, but against actual players, I'm not so sure. Let us know how it goes. You're farming mats today so you can engineer your Corvette? Well, that is a noble goal. I am switching out to my Caspian. You have your carrier and you're in the bubble, so you're fine. That's good. We're about to leave the bubble, though. That's what we're doing. Oh, wait. I can't switch ship shot yet because I have to sell at the commodities, and we'll just go ahead and sell at a loss, although I don't think we'll actually see a loss. We have copper and aluminum. Yeah, we're selling that at profit. Good. Oops. Go. Oh, no. Our reputation's changed with them. We don't actually want us to like them so much, but they do. But that's okay. That's how it goes. Okay, now we will switch out our shipyard. You made some from leftover mac and cheese. Oh, that's good. Wait, you made a carrier and a bubble from leftover mac and cheese? We want the Daring Dynamax. That is our Caspian Explorer, also named after a dear friend of mine who we lost about 2 years ago. Way too soon, my friends. Way too soon. Okay. It's plotting the route right now. Oh, it still won't let me do it. Okay. Well, we'll just choose a different one because my thinking is that we'll just choose a spot and fly out to it Someplace that people don't normally go will be fine. But if we can't get there, or if it's too many jumps to get out here on our own, we'll use the neutron highway to get out of the bubble. Because we don't actually have to reach our destination. We just have to find a place that has, 5 or 6 bios that have never been discovered before. 74 jumps. That's fine.
Setting course for Tyriad Gear TB-80. We will reach our destination in 74 jumps.
You're in Wolgonda, okay? You're wondering what exactly are irregular markers on the planet's surface. Well, you're going to have to investigate them. But they are randomly generated events that you go down there, and they could be a couple of different things. I feel like I've got my audio not balanced as well as it could be. Here we go. Let me know if the game now washes me out, because I think I had it a little low. There we go.
Attachment sequence complete. You may proceed when ready.
That's better. The Panther Clipper is slow, and you can really feel it in the Simstarr. The Caspian is still a boat, but it's a much more maneuverable. Headed to Swoles. Swoles WWF. Oh, how did I not notice they were our neighbors? That's awesome.
Frameshift drive charging.
Today's drink is Dr. Pepper, by the way. Remember I mentioned we had issues that were stressing us out in the real world? Yeah, I gave up and had some Dr. Pepper, but I did make it to the gym 3 times last week. I did not mow the grass. I have to mow the grass today. It's terribly long out there right now.
Our next star is scoopable, but the subsequent 2 stars in our route are not.
The sound design of ED, I'm going to rephrase what you're saying, because there's no reason to shout out other games. The sound design of Elite Dangerous is way above all others. I agree. I'm not sure how they managed to get such good sound design, but they certainly did. You like the cockpit view of the Anaconda? The cockpit view of the Caspian is also really good. See, they did a good job with the two seats. And if we look over here, we can get Spock's little scanner. That's pretty good. But the one I spent the most time in, where the cockpit mattered, my 10 years of VR in this game, was the Asp Explorer. That, in my opinion, had the best view. The Caspian is the perfect ship. Well, it's certainly the perfect ship for what we're doing right now. You love how your headphones have a volume knob. Well, did I make it too loud? Is it uncomfortable now? Audio balancing is one of my weakest things. You've been thinking about getting an Eagle for light fighting on exploring and going back to the Mamba. I have branched out a little bit. I've got some specialty ships, and I've started to buy copies of those ships. So I have more than one Lynx Explorer, and I'll probably have more than one Caspian as well. But my favorite combat ship, as somebody asked earlier, was the Kestrel Mark II. Although I'm not much of a combat guy. You're playing Planet Zoo and you suddenly hear an ED sound? Do you really? Do they reuse Elite Dangerous sounds of Planet?
This is where I keep all my belongings.
Stop trying to get my goat. Oh my god, I just told you real life was stressful. And you guys over here trying to get my goat. Oh, I need to make another call on that, by the way. Hold on. There we go. So I do have... My engineer is done. We could make this engineer pop up in the same way that we do Nibbler. And I already know what she's going to say. I've written the script for it, but I have no one to voice her. So if you know anybody that has an English accent that can read off 50 10-second lines, please let me know. I don't want to have to use AI. You know somebody who has 8 Caspians? Yeah, I could see that. I can see having different Caspians for different
This
needs.
star we are jumping to is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star.
Yeah, that's a whole fleet. That's what that is, man. But I do like to keep my my ship ownership low. But I've realized that there are some benefits of not having to swap things out for different configurations.
Frameshift drive charging.
You like having variety. Yeah, I feel you on that. I usually I would do like, yeah, a different ship for a different need. But the Lynx highlighter, it's such a good transport ship. And I realized, why am I always swapping out the cabins when I could just have 3 ships with different cabins in them? They have like 60 to 80 ships. No, I don't have that many personally. I've got maybe 10, and that's too many.
Fuel scooping. System scan complete.
Okay. So let's take a look. According to Anara, which isn't 100% lined up with the game, these little compasses, these little radar icons, are different places that have not yet been scanned. They at least have not been added to the Anara database. So we're hopefully going to find someplace no one's ever been before. And inside of there, we're going to find a bunch of exobiota. That is the plan. We're going to get out there first, though, and then we'll start investigating. You can ask around for me. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, having a English accent, like it needs to be a posh one, it really narrows down who I can ask. So I'd appreciate it if somebody wants to do it for me.
The subsequent star in our route.
I did ask my friend, who is a professional voice actor, but they haven't gotten back to me yet. They'd be perfect for the role, but they haven't been checking their socials lately.
Jumps from RollTheRed gear TB-0.
Yeah, I didn't think, as they were saying, Valid Void says they didn't think about outfitting the same ship for different options. I didn't either until I realized that I could do that. So we already put it to use. It was great. We did some eco, and then we did some business right behind it. So it was cool.
10-7.
Your combat Caspian is pure black, so it's harder to hit, while your white one is, while your other explorer is purple and green, so it stands out. Yeah, that's a good idea. I still keep my stuff for mostly default. You know, I've got a default screen and default colors, generally where I keep it. And ironically, that kind of, sort of, makes it unique. Because people don't generally do that. How are we doing with the chase cameras? Is it still working? Yes. Okay. Yeah, that's most likely a cable issue then. Oh, I mentioned briefly that I had asked them for foot pedals. One of the things I want to do with the foot pedals is if I press it, this screen comes up and I can talk to you guys, and then when I'm done talking, I let go of it and it goes here. Because I know I leave it on that screen far too often. So that's what I want to use those pedals for. And Ogata was kind enough to send me theirs. And I'm looking forward to installing it. I have not done it yet, but I should have it done by next week.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yes, thank you, Nibbler. A quick follow does help keep the show running. We are still below 600 on the followers. We are approaching 30,000 subscribers. That's the free one over on YouTube. But we're only at 600 followers on Twitch. And you can see why I would actually find that a little bit embarrassing, because some people only look at your Twitch numbers, since YouTube isn't much of a live streaming place. So if you could follow, I'd appreciate it. You have more than one ship and you do a Nordic naming scheme. I can see General Berserker's ears perking up already. Where 2 names are related in some way, like the Cobra 5, so Skull and a Hachi. I know I got that wrong. Respectively. Yeah, okay, so here's what I've started to do. I realized that this has actually been working out really well for me. I've only done it for the first 2. But I've reached a point in my life where I do start losing friends. They do tragically leave us too early, but statistically it's, you start hitting 40 and above and it starts happening. So I've lost some friends, and I've named the ships after them. And that's actually worked really, really well so far. I've only done it for the 2 because I wanted to make sure that I was
Star
comfortable with
and
it,
the
and
next 14
I
stars are not
totally, it's
skippable.
great.
System scan complete.
1 star in this system.
Frameshift
Man,
drive
space is
charging.
big. So much stuff going on. I just thought that this star might be lonely, but wouldn't our star be lonely with how far away the Earth and Mercury are? Even though they seem close to us, they're not. So far away.
3, 2,
Now jumping to swirls.
I didn't pronounce either of those names. Well, yeah, I knew I wasn't going to. Well, that says Haiti.
This star
Hattie?
and the next 13 stars are not
Potty?
skippable.
I don't know. I can't even read English properly. You're throwing Nordic words at me. You should throw some umlauts in there, too. I could ignore those as while we're at it.
A new system discovery.
Hey,
Congratulations.
a new system discovery in 7 planets. Let's, before we get out of here, let's see if they have any extra bio. Oh, I didn't mispronounce them. I didn't mess them up. Oh, that's a surprise. Okay. Another thing I need to do. I really need to adjust the sensitivity on the scanner. Icy body. We are right now looking for exobio. There's seven potential bodies to have it. Got 2 more to find.
system scan complete.
And away we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, space is big. I wish space was smaller. So we could actually go to other planets. That would be cool.
4, 3,
All right, so
Jump initiated. Jumping to swirls are your additional.
when you're building a motion simulator, the first
Caution.
it happens in levels, but they don't have any official
The next
names.
13 jumps.
The first thing you should do is just create some basic haptic inputs. So if you're a racer, that would be a steering wheel and some pedals. If you're a pilot, it would be a throttle and a joystick, right? Then you want to put it into something that can rigidly hold it so that it becomes more real, because the cockpit is a rigid thing.
We're now 63 jumps.
And traditionally that is done in an aluminum frame, a extruded aluminum frame. That's what I have on top of the Simstarr right now. So if you decided that you wanted to build a motion simulator, you wanted to get more into the hobby, you want to get some controllers and find a game you like and see if playing it long term is a thing you want to do, then you want to attach it to an aluminum frame, and then you attach the aluminum frame to different kinds of haptics. There's motion like I have, but there's more than that. There are motorized kickbacks for both steering wheels and joysticks. There are rumbles and kickbacks for the pedals. You can start adding bass shakers, and not just bass shakers, but you can actually break out each individual sound to give you the rumble that you're looking for. So if you're on gravel on one wheel and grass on the other wheel, you can actually rumble the entire machine to feel that way. You can get motors to pull your seatbelts as well. I have that basically using bungee cords because of the long reach of the Simstarr. But you can get that as well as just a product that you can add on. That's how the hobby goes, because Papa Meat had compared it to what he likes about cameras and animation and computer hardware. I'm trying to give him an idea of what the lenses and the f-stop and things of that nature would be. So it starts out just really basic, just having a place to sit and play that's dedicated, and can go all the way to movement, but it's not always motors that we're talking about. Sometimes it's just the right feeling of vibration, the right tug of of G-forces that are not necessarily moving you around.
This
As
star
a
we are
general
jumping to
rule,
is not scuba
you want to
diving,
simulate
and we are
about
the
10 to
subsequent
20% of
Simstarrs
what
in our
you would
route.
feel in real life. That'll generally get you there, with the exception of rumbling. You can actually do all the rumbling, so you can really granulate how you're feeling. So you've been going down a rabbit hole, looking at all the things that have happened at Elite Dangerous. What's happened since the last great Titan War? Now, that Titan War was just about a year and a half ago, and that is the last great event. But the one that stands out in my mind is the hunt for the October surprise, the Araxacolia, a brand new form of alien life was found, and there was a huge hunt for it. It went over 8 months long, as people tracked down what they knew, when they knew it, what it was. Then we found out what planet it was on. Then we got access to that planet and started scanning the alien biome. Then we found the alien biome was sprouting eggs that you could then capture and turn into a kind of medicine that is giving people mindfulness.
Star coming up is not scoopable,
All of
and
that
neither
was
are the
happening this
subsequent
year.
9 stars in our route.
Oh, I'm sorry, I missed that from Skylines. They were saying that you can do a lot of cool stuff if you use the mirror finish paint and holograms. Someone was asking, how do you get that? That is something that you can buy from the ARC store. They take the chrome on and off the ARC store all the time, but they take it all on and off the ARC store, but it's probably there right now, and it's probably on sale. Again, I haven't really bought any aesthetics. I really should. We should get like a standard color for Simstarr, but none of them are really appealed to me, so I haven't bought anything.
Our next star is not scoopable.
What we're doing right now, you guys,
Subsequent 8 stars in our
is
route.
we're just headed off into deep space. We're looking for an undiscovered star system that has undiscovered exobio on it, so I can show you guys how the Nomad works. This is the same thing we did last week, but I didn't have the chair. The chair wasn't working. So this is the first time we've been able to test the Nomad. And then on Tuesday, I will finally dip my toe into operations. I wanted to give it enough time for them to work out some of the server backend stuff before we gave it a roll. But on Tuesday, if you guys are interested in winging up, I'm sorry, not Tuesday, Wednesday. On Wednesday, if you guys are feeling like winging up, we will do it then.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, some of that stuff can be a bit pricey on the ARC store, and then sometimes it goes on sale. But I find it all reasonable. It's just I haven't wanted anything. I should make a cool suit for my avatar, but I haven't done that yet either.
15-1.
I like those like Serape wearing ones. They look pretty neat. Yeah, Wednesday wing up. We'll do some operations. I really have to remember, put in action after action report if somebody could, that I need to switch my Steam controller with an Xbox controller. I do have one, and I do need to do it.
Frameshift drive charging.
We have 58 jumps to go, guys. But I'm feeling like it's time to step away, take a quick break. The temperature's coming up in here. It's 85 freedom units in here right now, so I could use a step away. Get a drink refresh.
We're jumping to NGC.
So if we don't find a planet that has some bio on it, I'll just land on any old planet.
Our next star
We no longer have to worry about... Oh, we do have to worry about gas.
6 stars
Interesting.
in our route.
Never mind, I'll just stop and scoop somewhere. I know you guys like watching me stop the scoop.
We're now 57 jumps from Tyriad Gear TB-80.
I have a fuel scoop on here now that has a 1,000-ton-second scoop on there, so it does not take long to refill this bad boy at all.
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, the camera's frozen again? Okay, hold on. Thanks for telling me. Switch to this one. No, we'll switch to this one. There we go.
3, 2,
We're jumping to MGC 15-6.
Yeah, I still use USB-A mostly, so I don't really have a lot of USB-C to C, which is what the cable came with. There we go. There you go, guys. Yeah, a 1,000 fuel scoop is nuts. I agree. Which one of these guys am I at? Ah, there we go. I hope I don't run out of fuel. The next scoopable one is several jumps away. Let's see if I run out of gas.
charging.
How long would you guys say I go before I lock up right now? About 10 minutes? That seems about right to me.
4, 3, 2,
Transitioned to which space? Heading to NGC 3532 sector MC-ZA15-1. Caution, there is no scoopable star in our route for the next 5 jumps.
Next 5 jumps. Can I do 5 jumps? Possibly. I'd like to try, because if I end up running out of gas, that's not a big deal, because we can jump to something else nearby. So I like the challenge. So another thing that Papa Meat was talking about was he did make the reasonable assumption that this is a multi-$1,000 hobby that we're in. And that can be the case, and a lot of the equipment can run that expensive, but it does not have to. And you also don't have to do the rebuild it and learn how to make an arcade machine work for you. There is an in-between. It is possible to get the aluminum frame I was talking about, and the joysticks and the screen, and dedicate it all, and not spend any more than you would on any other PC gaming equipment. I can go at length, and have done so, about how you can build this stuff from scratch that nobody else wants. But I don't think that that's going to be something that Papa Meat needs to hear. So I'm going to talk instead about how you don't have to spend 20 grand. Let's budget it for 2 grand instead, maybe 3, including the computer.
frameshift drive charging.
None of these games in Simulation World, none of these games are really pushing the envelope on graphics. You can get it done with something that's 5 or 6 years old, meaning you can buy an old gaming computer or build an old gaming computer that can handle the simulation you're trying to run relatively cheaply. A couple $100 is good. You can get one of these aluminum frames. If you buy just the aluminum and build it yourself, you can do it for as cheap as maybe $200. And then the more reasonable ones are about $450. If you just want to buy one that's assembled, that's what this is. I bought one off Amazon, built it. That ran about $400. Or you can go all the way up to the up guys, the many different people. Let's see, there's going to be a bunch here. Like, oh, there's not one on that advertisement. Never mind. You can go all the way up in your search, because you can buy a $10,000 frame if you wanted to, but there are things in between, and the only point I'm trying to make right now is, like all other gaming, you can go really, really low and just sit on your couch, or go really, really high and spend thousands of dollars if that's where your interests and your budget allows. But it's not an automatic assumption that this is a marriage-breaking machine. It's time to check out my auctions. Now, we don't have any auctions specifically to look at today because that one auction is over. But I wanted to use that as a reminder. Oh, you know what? I wanted to use it as a reminder for the engineer girl. That's funny. Oh, I don't think we're going to make it, guys. We're not going to make it. We're not going to make it.
Frameshift drive
But we're going to try.
charging.
So anyway, I don't really have any auctions to check right now, and I'm not signed into Facebook, but it ties into what I was just saying, that you can go to the Facebook Marketplace, Craigslist, and eBay, and you can type in simulator gear, and you can find some some used equipment that's a fraction of the price. So again, that's in that price range that I'm talking about. Like, you want to spend a couple of $100 on each individual part and not not end up with a sum total of 10,000. The joke is, oh,
We have
simulators?
51 jumps
Yeah,
left
you
to
should
go.
invest $200 in a simulator. That $4,000 will be the best $10,000 you ever spent.
Complete.
That's the joke. But you can actually do it cheaper than that if you want to. I'm sorry, if you put some effort in. Like anything, you can trade effort for luxury. You know what I mean? Oh yeah, we can't do that. We already did that. Which is a shame because the very next star is scoopable. So we need to do a quick detour. Oh wait, this is a mistake I make all the time. This is the fuel star that I'm looking at. I have to go down to the star I'm actually at to look for nearby stars. And nope. 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 One of these will do. Come on now. I guess I'll filter it. Next Federation, down to stars. Turn them all off. There we go. There we go. K-Cost star.
Frame shift drive.
And we're making it no problem.
Prua Dryoe, LU-R
It's only 4 light years away.
System is just 1 jump away.
Oh, the camera froze? There you go.
3, 2,
There's not much I can do about it during the stream, so. Yeah, $4,000 would be the best $10,000 you ever spent. But you actually can do it on a budget, and that is just
Jump
something I want to make clear.
Heading to Prua Dryoe LU-C7-1.
There you go.
The star coming up is
Now, even at 1,000 tons,
on our current route.
I won't go all the way down. We'll go about here. There we go. Yeah, I'm happy with that. And I will take a quick break. I will be back in just 2 minutes and 2 seconds. Gonna get myself a new drink and go cool off a little bit. I'll be back in just a moment. And I am back. Oh yeah, valid void. I see you went to bed like a minute ago. Sorry about that. Issues are issues, and we do not permanent fix, and then the fixes become the permanent fixes. Is right. Spaceman Summer, you're absolutely right. Exor Omega, welcome. MJC Mike, welcome. Where's the video of Papa Meat? Where do I search to find it? Oh, that's a good question. Oh, I know. Just type in Papa Meat, and then just for working this, type in Papa Meat, and then it is the first video because it's his newest podcast. As opposed to Meatcanyon, he has another channel called Papa Meat. Welcome, Soaring Eagle. Yeah, things have been pretty good. I've been having a little bit of trouble with my camera here, but I think we found a solution. While I was away, one of the reasons that took me a little longer than I expected is because I went over and I fiddled with the camera. I realized that, let me show you that picture again. I'm so glad I posted this picture. So here is the back of the camera, and you can see I'm running a USB-A male into a USB-C adapter, right? When I went to check on it just now, yeah, it's called spending $10,000 for a fake job. We'll talk about that more in just a second. When I went to check on it just now, I found that I had the cable running up and over, and it was putting a lot of pressure on this point. So we had 1, 2, 3, 4 trouble points on it, and I took it down so that the pressure was down now, and then I actually stuck it in the car door. I didn't slam it, I just stuck it in the car door. So the car doors should be holding it straight. I obviously need to replace this cable with something better, but that is what I've got going on right now. And let's see, it's still working now. You guys let me know if it locks up again, and that will not have been the fix, but I think we can get through the day this way. But yes, MJC Mike, that is the name of it, spending $10,000 on a fake job. What it is about is simulators in general. It's not about me when he says that. He finds it fascinating that people will do a 9-to-5 job. They'll actually be low-wage employees, and then they'll go home and just pretend that they're an employee again. So like a guy that makes a computer, a guy that makes high-end computers all day might go home and do high-end computer simulator is his premise. And he just found that interesting enough to make an episode about. That's what was happening there. We're choosing a new destination. We are outside the bubble now, and we're looking for Exobio to test the Nomad on. You left your game running last night as you hit notoriety 8, and you're almost ready to play everything off. Yeah, man, you gotta keep it running for 16 hours total in order to burn off all that notoriety. It's 2 hours for every note of notoriety that you get. You work in IT and you make your own network headaches in your off time, so you see that it's real. Yeah, that's exactly what we're talking about. One of his points, which was a good one, was that people will often talk about how lazy folks are, but people will put in the work. You're just not paying them enough. They'll do it for fun. And I was rambling on a little bit. I don't know if I put something together that would actually, like, let's assume Papa Meat watches a video in which I answer his questions directly. I need to make sure that I word it in a way that I can explain it to him in 30 seconds, so that, you know, he's a busy man. He's gonna be like, oh yeah, whatever. You're just talking. So I just want to make it clear to him that simulating hobbies really do range from absolutely free, like cardboard, all the way up to extravagant and laced with gold. The ones that he's familiar with are expensive, but there are middle range options that are not that bad. What I'm doing is off the grid completely. I'm doing something wild, but a man of his style could just buy a simulator, which is what he would want to do, and he could do that without spending big brain. And we're back in a no scoopable stars, so when we finally hit one, I'll actually have to stop and scoop again.
Frameshift drive charging.
According to Icarus. All of the places that we're about to hit have never been visited before, but according to Edie in Copilot, they have been. Yeah, it's because when Edie finds one, it actually says so. She hasn't said that in a while.
This star and the next 4 stars are not scoopable.
Yeah, there is something very relaxing about trucking. Oh, we're locked up. It didn't work. I still think I'm onto something though. Hold on. I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. You guys can't see me do it, but I'm pushing all the wrong buttons. Darn, I really thought that was going to help. But you know what? If it made it worse, that's also okay.
Discovery. Congratulations.
Ah, this is a new system. And it's got 11 bodies in it. So let's see if we can't find ourselves some exobio right here at this new undiscovered red giant. We're zooming out so that we can get a good scan of the full spectrum scanner. Oh, there we go. That's why. Okay, there are 11 bodies here, counting the sun. So one of them probably has something good for us. The cool part is it no longer matters what kind of exobio it is, because this makes the hard-to-find ones pop a lot more than they used to. If you're not familiar with what I'm talking about, you will be once we find something to scan. I don't know if this game uses the Goldilocks rules. It probably does. It's a very detailed game. They probably put in those kind of parameters. I know one thing they have is things like low satellites and meteors and asteroids. They actually have them in the game and they are tracked, but they never put in a model for us to see them. That created an interesting bug because Phobos and Deimos are not orbiting Mars because they could not be generated in the game as it currently stands. And y'all over here saying Raxel's something special.
System scan complete.
They didn't even put in the moons of Mars. And you guys think they put in special gameplay for one thing 15 years ago? Come on, guys.
Frameshift drive charging.
You found a 93 body system the other day and want to colonize it. I'm with you. I found one that was 83, and it's way out there. But one day they'll get out there enough, and when they do, yeah, we're going to colonize that shit. That's going to be great.
This star and the next 3 stars are not scoopable.
Yeah, you're an exobio expert. You used to fly the ship nose down. See, I never did that personally. You were right to do so, but I never did. I just didn't do the exobio. That's what I didn't do. Oh, this was taking a second to load. We already did this one. I have this set on random, but it should be excluding ones it's already chosen. So we've already talked about the Sim Gaming Expo this year. Something about this system makes me want to look into it. Another good way to think about this as a hobby, because I have the impression, I don't know if you mentioned it specifically, but I have the impression that he doesn't think second-hand equipment makes the argument. Because I was just thinking about how I could talk about controllers. You can get controllers pretty cheap, or you can get controllers really expensive. And I would immediately say that you can get them on the aftermarket pretty good, but I don't think the aftermarket is... It's not that he wouldn't buy it off the aftermarket. He doesn't think that's a compelling argument. If you can't buy it new, then it's an expensive hobby, is what I want to say Papa Meat would do. So there are controllers
One's landable with an atmosphere, Chief. Shall we go check it out?
Hold on. Did she say anything was exobiome?
Maybe.
One biological detected on body 1. Awesome. Let's check out body 1. Oh, let's switch to map view. There we go. Body number 1. It only has one bio on there, and that's going to be bacteria almost certainly. So I'm excited to go check this out. Oh, anyway, you can get a brand new controller from Logitech or VKB for 150 and 200 respectively. And that's not bad for an input that's specialized, I don't think. I think that's pretty good.
Nice try, crew. Oh. Nice try, citizen.
Nice try, Soaring Eagle, but you're not getting my goat today. Anyway, I was just saying that I don't think those are bad prices when we're talking about an introductory thing. And once you've bought that joystick, you can keep it for years. My Logitech that I bought lasted me 10 years. It did have a little drift towards the end, but I didn't find that a deal breaker personally. The VKB Gladiators, though, solved that problem. They're about $200, and they solved that problem. So you buy pretty much just the ones. You can upgrade later, but it's not as required as some of the more hardcore people want to say that it is. The aluminum frame, you never have to upgrade. You might want a different one, but you never have to. That's the same thing about a car. Like, you know, you have to replace a car because its transmission or its engine goes out. You never really have to replace a car because there's something wrong with the internals, like the cockpit, right? What do you call it in a car? What do you call the internal part of the car? It's not a cockpit. We're at a red giant, and now the planet is red. That is a upgrade we just got with operations. It is the middle ground between what we used to get and what we had before. So you're just up to 1.8 billion credits worth an exo bio. That's awesome. 50%. The cage, yeah, let's go with that.
One biological signal detected on body 1.
Yeah, as expected, it is one biological signal, but it's all over the planet. We're going to go check it out with the Nomad. It doesn't seem to matter much about where we go, as long as it's blue. The cabin, there we go. So, with a car, you never really have to replace the cabin, and that's pretty much true with the simulator as well. You don't have to replace the extruded aluminum frame unless you want to. That's why I like them so much. It is buy once and forget. I say that knowing that I'm about to go meet the industry guys, and they're probably going to want to send me some frames for testing. And I might have new opinions on new frames once I have a chance to try them. But you don't have to. You can buy a cheap frame, and it can serve you for life. Same is mostly true for your controllers. You can get a steering wheel or a joystick, and it can last you a super long time.
The surface is 0.45 G.
I am making an argument that does, like, in good faith, I'm making the argument that brings the price down. Because if you plan to do this a lot, and most simmers do, you're going to be using this way more than $150 you'd spend on other things. This is very, very close to the kind of excuse I would give to why I just spent $20,000. But I'm not. I'm saying that you can build it up slowly over time, making one-time purchases that actually pay off. You know, if you want a home theater, you buy chairs and you buy a new screen and you buy a projector and a sound system, and you generally only buy that once. Well, the TV you probably replace because that keeps getting innovated, but the chairs you never get. You get what I'm saying? One-time purchase for realsies. All right, we're not actually landing because we don't have to. We are instead launching our Nomad, deploying. And, oh yeah, let me switch this, make sure the camera's working. There we go. Let me know if that locks up. We are now flying free in our Nomad. It is very zippy. Like, worryingly zippy. I didn't mean to do that. That's fun. Hold on. Oh, look at the tiny little guns. Oh, that's cute. Okay. And we are in search of the green, distinctive green glow of biologicals. There it is. There she be. Check the nails down. Oops. That was a little bit more responsive than I anticipated.
First landing on this body.
It worked out, but that still wasn't what I had in mind. Okay. Disembark. Let's see if I can boot up my controller. It gives me trouble all the time. I do need to replace it. Maybe it heard me because it's working now. And now we go to the first-person shooter part of this sim.
First footfall has been recorded. Congratulations, Skipper.
And there we go. It's that easy, guys. Finding bacteria just 2 weeks ago would have been not worth it. We would have said, screw that. We're not going to go find that bacteria. Absolutely screw that. No interest. And now it's so easy. It's as easy as anything else we scan.
Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body,
We're already in.
5 million credits if you get a sample.
Okay, I need to make a change to
That's
the
first sample of
internals.
bacteria maces collected, Commander. Now
Options,
find another colony at least 500 meters away.
Ship controls, do you think? I wonder what the Nomad controls are. Selenius, maybe? 1 second. It might not be an option yet. Here, I'll explain what I'm talking about. When I'm on foot and I want to send my ship away, I have a hard button I press. But when I press that button right now, it doesn't work. It doesn't do what I want it to do. You just redeemed Sing Mode. Well, I've changed what Sing Mode is, so I'll give you a song, sure. Josh Pritt, you've redeemed that special song just for you. I have to stop what I'm doing just to sing to you. Everybody else has to wait while I do this. Good job, Josh. I'm sure they all love you for it. And off we go.
Landing gear retracted.
Okay. So I was saying that I had that button to dismiss the Caspian, which would be my preference to dismiss it, but I don't seem to have a hard button for it. It is cool how it follows me around, but you know, my Caspian isn't a dog. Been a little close to the ground there, Commander. This used to be the most frustrating part. You'd go around thinking, oh, is that it? Is that it? But now we know for sure it's not. You guys let me know if you see any. Well, you can always lurk, Dragon Master. If you do exclamation point lurk, you get a message about it. But thank you for coming. Oh, I think that's... No, that's the ground. No. Nope, that's a rock. There it is.
Landing gear deployed.
Hold on. Let's use some... Oh, you can see it on the radar. Oh, I was looking out the window still. Oh, yeah. The radar's red. Okay. And what I'm trying to do right now, you guys, is I'm trying to land, like, not on it, but right next to it.
We have touched down, Commander. Our second landing on this body.
Spark. If you deploy the landing gear, you have up to 380 meters that you can pulse at and still see the spots on the map. And if I don't have the landing gear open, what happens then? Yeah, this used to be really, really difficult, and now it's fun. Good job on this one, FDev. I feel bad that operations is getting buried under this new ship. I hope they learn the lesson not to release something cool like this. That's a completely different game mechanic.
From here and look for the third and final sample needed.
Ah, that's why I didn't notice it. If you don't have the if you don't have your landing gear down, you won't get your landing gear icon. Here, we'll go over that right now. Here we go. Okay. So my landing gear automatically retracts. Oh, no, it still does it. I just have to be close. My landing gear is up. So if I come down far enough, it shows it to me. Okay.
We're now far enough away from the prior sample.
And that's it. Now that I know to look for it on that map, this has become legitimately easy. I just have to get good, scrubs. Crew, I have to get good crew. I'm getting good. You guys see me getting good? It's happening. Oh, I put my landing gear down yet. Wow, it does not play around on the landing. That's great. That's the camera straightening out. Oh, by the way, today's banana time is a one of those chocolate drinks. It's a nameless chocolate drink. So if you are one of those chocolate drink guys that like to sponsor Sim Guys, that could be your chocolate drink back there. I think one of you guys did pull banana time when I got a raid, but it happened so fast I can't remember now. Let me know if it's banana time, and I will stop and have a snack. Oh, you know what time it actually is? Because Nibbler is reading them off a little differently than I wanted them to. It is time to acknowledge our crew. So let's go ahead and do that right now. Whoop. Sorry, the telemetry kicked back in.
All species of interest on this.
Thank you to my YouTube officer levels: Gentle Berserker, John Malovar, Intro, Wernick, the Casual Nomad, Frizzliello, Dylan McMahon, Dirty Steve 89, Crispy's Auto, Chowsel 101, Elaine, Empress Mole. And this is where I would give shout outs to my Twitch non-commissioned officers if I had some, but I don't. So I decided to add that on there anyway. But anyway, thank you guys for being officers. Anybody at the officer level on YouTube or non-commissioned officer on Twitch gets a shout out at least once a stream. Oh, and we hit an ad break right when I did that, so they never saw me say that. So great. Yeah, if you pull it down, you can go to 380 meters and still see it. That's good. The scanner tool makes it look like you're loading up the bacteria to use it as an airbrush paint. I agree, it does look like that. Okay, I don't have a dedicated button, so let's recall our ship. I taped a magnet to that round bottle. That's why it hasn't rolled off. When I last went to the Amazon liquidation store, for some reason they had a whole bunch of battery-powered airbrush equipment. Like they had more than one. I'm not sure what that was about.
One biological signal detected on body 1.
What is that? Is that my ship? How did I get so much higher than my ship? FDev made the whole of the Nomad just a suggestion. You can scan through it, and some of the exo goes right through. Oh, that's interesting. Okay. Now, I learned something off camera that's going to be obvious to you guys, but you have to request docking. Otherwise, you can't approach the ship properly. It will always follow you nose first. So if you're like, why won't this ship let me approach it? It's because you didn't request docking. Yeah. Why can't the SRV have such nice guided holograms? That would be nice. All right, and we're done. We are on our way again. That would have taken us an hour to scan that bacteria previously. Yeah, I'm getting kind of good at parking now that I know how that works. It does grab you automatically, so that makes it a lot easier. The SRV on the ground, not so much. Not finding as much luck. Oh, hard points.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Thank you, Nibbler. As he says, don't forget to click like and follow. We are still tragically low on our follows on Twitch, guys. Following be free, yo. What do you think we should do once we reach 30,000 subscribers on YouTube? At 20,000 subscribers, we bought 22 giant balloons. We were thinking about doing that again, but we're not sure. So you guys let me know what we should do for 30. Oh, another one that will be an interesting one. Hold on.
24-3.
Let me look up. I've forgotten to do so. Second.
This star and the next 2 stars are not scoopable.
You'll see what I'm doing in just a second.
We have 78 jumps left to go.
Oh, they have a little bit more than I thought. Maybe it's FDev I'm thinking of. Hold on. Does Frontier Developments have its own YouTube page? And it doesn't look like it does. Let me check one more thing. Frontier Developments. There it is. Frontier. Okay, here it is, you guys. What I'm going to say is so crazy. This is Frontier Developments, okay? These are the guys that run this game. And as you can see here, they have 31,000 subscribers. So I thought it might be fun to do a goal where we're looking for 32,000 subscribers, right? Or 31,000 plus 6 or something like that. We should make a celebration of when I actually get more subscribers for playing their game than their game gets itself. Let me know if that sounds like a douche thing to do or if that's funny. Are you seeing that right? 26 people watching and 4 likes. Are we that low on the likes, guys? I've been asking for follows on Twitch because I trusted you guys to click like. So reminder, clicking like on the stream does help the stream grow. So if you are having a good time, either when you're watching it live, it works like a hype button. And if you're watching it after the fact, it works as a forward button. Yeah, I see that lockup. Hold on.
We have successfully transitioned to which space? Heading to Prua Dryoe X-Large HA23-5. The star we are approaching is not, and neither is the subsequent.
So we've successfully found some exobio, but we want to find some that is like, a little choppy there. It's because I accidentally loaded Discord. I didn't mean to. Let me close it.
A new system discovery. Congratulations, Commander.
All right, so we've got a new system here. Let's see. Do we have any life? 11 bodies. So yeah, there's a good chance. Let's try this place. Welcome, Crispies. Welcome. Oh, I'm sorry you're not feeling well, man. Make sure to get lots of rest, but I can't scold you for watching this. Sitting back and watching a stream is a nice, restful thing to do. We're taking the Nomad out for a spin. We just, we've gone deep into the black, into a region of space no one really hangs out in, and we're looking for exobio that we can scan with the Nomad. We just successfully did one, but there was only bacteria on one planet in that system, so now we're looking for some more. We were just talking about getting likes. People aren't clicking like on the YouTube channel today. Remember I said that I have too many reminders for likes and follows? Now I realize something that will be fun is breaking those up. So it will only ask for follows on Twitch and only ask for likes on YouTube, and not do both at the same time. Yeah, the Nomad looks cool. He's saying that he likes the glass cockpit of the Nomad. I agree. The Nomad does look cool. I bet it looks rad in VR too.
System scan complete.
And nothing. No life in this system. So along we go.
Frameshift drive.
Now's probably a good time. Well, we'll go a little bit longer. Yeah, we'll go to the next time we scoop. Now's probably a good time to watch that video from Papa Meat again, so that we can all get on the same page.
4, 3, 2.
Jumping to crew to 91-2.
Okay, so that is...
The star we are approaching is not scoopable, but the subsequent jump has a scoopable star.
Full screen it. Okay. So, today's episode, the whole point of today's episode is that Papa Meat, a well-known YouTuber personality who does a lot of cool animations and has moved to doing some live action stuff. Papa Meat has found himself interested in simulators, and on his podcast, where he just explores interesting things, he mentioned us, not by name, and he also thought we were Star Citizen and called us Sky Citizen. But he is a cool dude, and we're going to take a look at what he had to say.
Welcome back to the Papa Meat channel. How you doing? How you doing? Come on,
Pretty
sit
good,
down, because
Papa
today we're going to talk about game simulators.
I like game simulators.
Hydraulics too, so you can get bumps and shit.
Are we talking about the guy who has a the Sky Citizen rig?
Hey, that's me.
Have you seen that one?
I haven't seen that one.
It's fucking insane. It looks so cool. It's like this guy wears like a spaceman's outfit, like a role-playing outfit, basically. He has this rig, and he flies his ship. It like can move and contort. Like it looks
shit.
fucking insane.
And it can like look up and down too.
When he like is flying, so he's like looking at a screen, but when he's flying, he goes down. It'll like the chair will actually move around and stuff. It's crazy. It's really cool.
God damn! How much does that cost?
I can only
Not as much
imagine.
as you think,
For your
Papa.
hobbies.
You can go into debt in your hobbies. Who gives a shit? Otherwise, go off. You may just find yourself a fun new way to kill some time. Which I gotta say, all these things, I think it's fascinating. Going in and like looking at some of this stuff, because you look at some of these games, they're almost like joke titles. Farming Simulator, and you look at it and you're like, who the fuck would want to play that? But then you like start looking at these streamers, these communities and stuff. It's just so like enriching when you go in. Like I'm sure listen, I haven't seen every single fucking streamer, no, but I will say these communities and stuff, it's less about the experience of the game and more so about the community and just like the hobby as itself.
Trucks,
I legitimately, I will say this has made me want to get some kind of rig. Like the ingenuity some people have is so impressive, and these rigs are so enthralling. Like, I mean, me and Nick will talk about new cameras and just like gear, and this is like in that category where I'm like, that's so sick. We'll see you next time, guys. Yeah.
So yeah, I'm glad we watched that again, because yeah, he was saying that he was thinking about building one, and again, he could This doesn't have to be a small YouTuber trying to reach out to a big YouTuber. I just like to help people. So if he wants to get some advice on how to build one, I am more than happy to help him out. But I appreciate the nice things he had to say about you guys in the community and myself. I notice again, watching what he's saying, that he has seen me a couple of times and extrapolates that everybody else is like that. And that is mostly true. So thank you guys for being cool. Oh, you know what? I might not even want to scan this stuff. Hold on. Yeah, we'll do it anyway. Screw it. Why not? Let's go. Yeah.
2 geological signals detected on body A3B.
Geological signals.
2 geological signals detected on body A3A.
We are, as a reminder, looking for biological signals today. I kind of wish they would do a geological revisit as well. It'd be nice to have a reason to go scoop that up beyond just needing to farm materials. Oh, yeah. Another thing that he said, he called it Sky Citizen, I think. And he's like, yeah, the guy that dressed up like a spaceman, that's me. This is called Spaceman Chic. And I think it's important for the immersion, for you guys, for me to be in uniform, because you guys really look just like it when I'm wearing my t-shirts. I think it helps significantly to dress the part. But the game we are playing is called Elite Dangerous. There is a different game called Star Citizen. There are a couple of games in the same kind of super space capitalist genre. Star Citizen, No Man's Sky, Starfield, Elite Dangerous, Eve, and its derivatives are all similar in theme, where you see dudes wearing red berets all the time in outer space, but they are different in application and gameplay. So this is the main simulators game. This is what you run when you're really trying to pretend like you're in outer space. And the other ones all have their pluses, but some of them are more third-person shooters. Some of them are so pulled out that you're like, you've got an overhead God view of everything. Star Citizen comes closest to being like this game, but it is still its own thing, and is not the best choice for simulators, at least not yet. But at least not yet is the main thing you could say about Star Citizen. It wants to be a lot of things, and it's not quite what we need today.
These objects are thought to be responsible for some of the most powerful explosions.
I really do have kind of a Superman, Batman thing going on, where when you take off the uniform, nobody recognizes you. I mention it now because, you know, big streamers see me. They wander around on their own feeds, doom scrolling, and I pop up sometimes. And they're just like, oh, yeah, that guy. So I've gotten to that guy level of C-level celebrity, which is kind of fun. And then when I take the uniform off, nobody recognizes me, which is also nice.
A 1D's landable with an atmosphere. El number uno. Shall we go check it out? First foot full time, maybe.
Okay,
3
almost
geological
done.
signals detected on body A1A.
Now, I just scanned 10 planets
planets
without really paying attention.
A1E.
So let me see what she had to say.
Another landable with atmosphere. Body
Geologicals.
A1EE.
We finally found what we were looking for, guys. 4 biologicals found on A4. A1. And 4 biologicals found on A1E. So when we get out of here and we go to the local map, and we go to A1. Yeah, that's A1. Then A1E. Hold on. A1A. Is there a... oh, that is A1A. Okay. A1A and A1E. That's here and there. Okay, so we'll go to A1E first. There are 8 biologicals total that we're looking for, which is the number that I was hoping to find, but on 1 planet. But 2 planets right next to each other? Oh, that's pretty good, too. So we'll see how quickly we can scoop these up. When before, it would have taken the rest of the stream. We'll see how long it takes now. Super shame, not so bad right now. You ever think maybe I'm weird? No, I know I'm weird, but I don't know if I'm weird about this one. You ever think it would have been cool to be Earth, but Earth is a moon? So Earth is exactly as it is now, even with its moon, but we are orbiting another planet like Jupiter. Because Jupiter's got some Earth-sized planets on it. Have you ever thought, oh man, it'd be cool to be a moon instead of a planet? Gonna over probe it. Sometimes I stick my probe in a little too much, but you know, I get so excited about finding.
Surface scanned by 50.
Oh wow, I did that with one.
Detected on body A1E.
All right, we've got a bunch, man. We've got bacterium, stratum, tubus, and tusoc. They're all over the planet. So we are going to go with bacterium because that's been working out for us so far, and we'll get the other ones in a minute. Because we're going to start with what was the hardest one. I'm going to go to the sunny side of the planet because we have our new scanner, which should make it easier to do.
Orbital flight engaged.
I know I'm coming in a little hot, but since I'm so high in my angle, it should be okay.
Body A1EE. This one's a rocky body. Gravity is 0.11 G. Surface temperature
Yeah,
is
there we go.
159.1 degrees Fahrenheit.
Oh, you think that every time you're on a moon that's Earth-size orbiting a planet? That'd be cool, man. That'd be cool. Let's ignore what that would have done to mythology and focus only on what would it be like if Jupiter was in the sky all the time. We would have reached it, right? JFK would have been like, by the end of the decade, we shall go to Jupiter. I don't know why he sounds like an alien. Because I'm still into probing. Oh, I'm locked up. You guys got to tell me these things. I will have that fixed by the next stream, you guys. I apologize. Yes, Nibbler is reminding us that we do dual stream here on Project Simstarr. So if you're watching it on Twitch, I've sent you the YouTube link. And if you're watching it on YouTube, I've sent you the Twitch link just to get the word out, just to let you guys know that we are dual streaming. Deals down. That is not the bacteria I was looking for, I don't think. But it's what we're going to get first.
We have touched down. Commander, our first landing on this body.
I know it's a big ask, FDev, because, you know, you're used to not having people in a simulator, but it sure would be neat to scoop this stuff up without getting out. And it's not laziness, it's that getting out of the sim is immersion breaking. It's not as fun.
Congratulations, Commander.
Oh, I think that's his bacteria.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a lime stratum excutitus. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth
lime stripe.
12.24 million credits if you get a sample.
All right. Make some money while we're out here, too. Why not?
That's the first sample of stratum excutitus collected lost. Now find another colony at least 500 meters away.
Oh, that's nice. We've never actually used it before, but the ones that are not what we want are purple, and the ones that we've already scanned are blue.
We're at a suitable
So we will be able to, oh, right there, we'll be able to lock onto this real quick. Yeah, we'll go over here.
Landing gear deployed.
I haven't looked into it. Are there modules? Can I make the Nomad any different than it is right now? Yeah, we should make a mech walking around to keep immersion. I actually had an idea on that. I don't know if FDev would like the idea, but like I'll share it with you guys. What if we had a drone that was like the ones they have in what's it called? Oh darn! I can't believe this is Watch Dogs. Watch Dogs has this whole thing with little drones, little spider drones, the little flyy drones. What if there was a drone that drove across the ground and could fly, and the whole point was that you could sneak into a place with the drone. So you go over and you stick to the door and it goes, unlocks, and then you go further. That would have telemetry, you guys. That would solve my problem. I just wonder how FDev would feel about such a thing.
We're now at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species, Commander.
Wow, that's wild.
We have touched down, Commander. Our third landing on this body.
Getting this bacteria this quickly is insane. But I was thinking about how you could probably do that without having to reinvent everything, giving you a little drone. That would be cool. But I'm sure FDev is under a lot of pressure to get everything just right. And I'm sure they really thought this on foot stuff, since it works so well for Star Citizen, they really thought this would be the next age. But I'm hoping with operations kind of being received a little mid, I'm hoping that they're finally learning that the future is in vehicles. I'm not being a hater. I'm just saying, here we are right now, you guys. Here we are, using the ship that came out the same day. I haven't touched operations at all, but we've used the ship. I'm kind of hoping that they see that the Nomad numbers are really high and the operation numbers are kind of mid, and realize that they need to... Can I do this without even getting out of the ship? No, I must be out of the ship. Okay. I don't know. Would you guys like drones, or is that just something a sim guy would want?
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a green tussock ignis. Another entry for our codex.
But there are all kinds of things they can do that are not ships. They can do
worth around 9.2
more SRPs, more nomads with different purposes. Like a cargo nomad would be great.
That's our first sample collected from Capita. Now move at least 200 meters from here to find a different colony.
Oh wow, we're already done. We're already done with the second one right now. That's crazy.
We're at a suitable distance to take the next sample. We have touched down, Commander. Our fifth landing on this body.
But yeah, this is a vehicle simulator is my point. And I'm not saying that with any animosity. I'm not being like, oh, you gotta get good. I'm just saying that that's what this game is. And I'm hoping that this is something that will become a little bit more clear. Wow, look at this. So the blue ones are one we've already scanned. And the green ones are the ones that we need to scan. Look how close we are.
Too close to the prior
Yeah,
sample.
look how close we are. That's so funny. We are like exactly 200 meters away.
Second tussock ignis.
You loved operations, but you've been watching half a dozen kids since it came out. You only played 2 missions. I haven't done it at all yet. So on Wednesday we shall be playing operations. Oh, that door wasn't open at first. That's interesting. But the first thing I'm going to be doing in operations is the ship-based stuff. I want to do more fire rescue. That's going to be fun.
Now look for another sample.
I'm really looking forward to that one, but I'm not that much looking forward to the on-foot stuff, and not just because of the simulator. I'm just not a first-person shooter guy. Like, you know, I like to get in the SRV, and that's fun, and shoot them all tank style. I have to use the suits, and I don't really want to. We're gonna do it anyway, though. Maybe it'll end up being fun. You know, I wasn't that into colonization, but we've had a great time doing that. All right, guys, that is 2 of the 4.
That sample
It's
is
been
now
10
complete.
minutes,
Commander,
and we've found 2 of them so far.
there are still 2 unknown species left to scan on this body, Commander.
Landing gear retracted.
Oh, there's some more right there. Right in a row. Whoa, 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 whoa. Zippy crafts, zippy crafts. Role-playing wise, I used to have a lot more respect for these plants, but now I'm like, how close can I get?
We have touched down, Commander. Our 7th landing on this body.
Oh, you guys are missing all this movement I'm getting. You got to tell me when my when this camera's locked up. Here we go. Disembark. Yeah, a mining nomad, a cargo nomad, hopefully a shuttle nomad for passengers. Yeah. Oh, yeah, man. So I am looking forward to a future where I can take the nomad and I can land on smaller platforms. Oh, maybe they'll start making stations that are small. You can only get there with a small ship. They might do that.
Entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 38.87 million credits if you get
Thanks, Mike.
That's the first sample of Tubus compagibus collected Mon Capital. Now find another colony at least 800 meters away.
We don't even have to return back to where we started.
We're now far enough away from the prior sample.
There it is right there.
Landing gear deployed.
We have touched down, Commander. Our 8th landing on this body.
I'm pretty sure I'll have that camera problem fixed. I need a new cable. Oh, I mentioned it before, but I don't think I finished the thought. That's been going on a lot today. Wow, look how tall this one is. And I still haven't finished the thought. Because now I forgot what it was. Darn it. I forgot what it was. I got distracted by how these palm trees look like the palm trees from home.
1 to go.
I forgot what I was going to say.
And find our last sample.
Oh, well. It'll come back to me, and then I'll forget to tell you the second part. I'll tell you the first part, and then I'll forget the second part. Again. Do you need the Nomad for that scan schematic? Yeah, the ability to scan from the air and then land really close to it is ideal for the Simstarr. Like, I'm sure it's great for you guys too, but it is perfect for the Simstarr. I just wish I could scoop it up from the ship as well. Or send out that little drone. Send out a little guy.
Suitable distance to take the next sample.
There it is right there. I like how it's green and everything else is purple.
Landing gear deployed.
We have touched down, Commander. Our 9th landing on this body.
Oh, locked up again. Oh, yes, I remember what it was now. The USB. We have a bunch of USB-A and USB-C cables, but everything that I've been getting recently, especially from Elgato, is USB to USB-C to USB-C. I don't have any of those cables. So once again, I find myself needing to upgrade. I'm going to need to replace all my cable standards. Like all my plugs need to have USB-C as part of them now, yeah?
Scans are very good. That That sample will pay us a few credits when we cash it in. One unknown species left to find and identify.
I did not know that. Originally, that was going to be a mini game of the scanning the bios, but they dropped it. I think clicking on something called Meatcanyon, a Papa Meat cute, has just ruined the algorithm or fixed it. Welcome, Dr. Evil. Here, let's answer your question, because I am actually worried that I've made this a little unclear. So here is today's animated thumbnail. Papa Meat Cute responding to his video. You just missed it, Dr. Evil, but we reviewed Papa Meat. Papa Meat talked about simulators, and he specifically talked about us, about Project Simstarr. So just like with Moist Critical, we went and we took a look at what he had to say about us and responded to it. But I've kind of done that. I don't think I'm going to watch it a third time. I might, because you know, it's good to try it multiple times to get yourself a good short of it. But oh yeah, we are frozen again. Thank you. I will have that fixed next time. So I thought, activate. Come on, get in there. Well, that's annoying. There we go. There we go. Okay, I'll just leave it on there for now. Yeah, you can rewind it, especially if you're watching on YouTube. You can just rewind it. But anyway, yeah, he said some nice things about us. He's a cool dude. So we took the time to answer some of his questions. I don't know if I answered them well, so we might revisit this in a week or two when I've edited that short down. But it was a cool experience to have him talk about it. Okay, so now we are looking for the fourth one, which might be a little bit harder to find. Lost control of my ship. Not even sure why I lost control of my ship. I don't know what mistake I made just now. Now, here's the downside. I wish I could go back and retrace my steps, because where we started probably had the fourth one. But I think what we'll do... Yeah, mayday. Camera out. Running into planets. I was about to say, I think what we'll do is go into orbit and then come back down. But then I got a little distracted. Let's see it. Okay, yeah, that's what we'll do. All right, request docking. That way we're sure that we're in the right zone, which we may not actually be. Let's go.
These remnants are incredibly important to our understanding of the universe's life cycle, and we should take advantage of this opportunity to study it.
And let's see if we get another smooth landing. Whoa. Maybe not. Good grief. There we go. Time to recognize the officers. Thank you, Nibbler, but we already did. I appreciate it, though. I can retrace my steps on a planet. They're saying it's funny you could do that on the galaxy map, but not on the planet. I can with the SRV. I can see my tire tracks, and I can trace my tire tracks back, but not so much. Excuse me. Not so much with the Nomad, because it doesn't leave a trace back.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Sorry, it's a very dusty planet.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Yeah, we'll go out there a second. Keep it directly behind us. Let's see if we're... Oh, I didn't check to see which one we needed. All of them are on the blue list, though, so I don't think it matters where we go. Let's go over here. The FPS on the screen is showing the Simstarr is higher than the stream FPS. Well, I should be doing everything at 60. Yeah, this camera is not working because I'm using a jank cable. Yeah, I'm liking this little area right here. Oh yeah, let's not deploy the Scorpion from orbit, huh? One good news about this being a jank cable is that it did lock up at 4K, and I brought it down to 1080 because I thought that was the problem. But since it's still locking up, and it's most likely the cable, on Wednesday, oh, there it is. On Wednesday, I will most likely be able to give you a slightly higher res and faster and zippier version of the chasing.
Landing gear deployed.
We have touched down. Commander, our 10th landing on this body.
Oh, wow. Perfect. Okay.
Congratulations, Commander. This looks like the first time we have found a green bacterium Orisu's. Another entry for our codex. With this being on a first footfall body, that's worth around 5 million credits if you get a sample.
5 million credits. All right.
That's our first sample collected, Wacko. Now move at least 500 meters from here to find a different colony to continue the collection.
500 meters. Well, let's just move.
Head out at an appropriate distance to find a new colony of this species. Wacko.
All right, gents, keep your eyes open. No, it looks like this last one's still going to be tricky, even with the. It's going to be tricky even with the system. Oh, there we go. There's some. Oh, wait. Nope. Well, that one's green.
Landing gear deployed.
Maximum convenience. That zeroing out is it going back to zero telemetry for the on-foot stuff. So that's going to be an excellent example of what happens when the telemetry kicks back in. All right, so let me actually preemptively make sure the camera's working.
Now move another 500 meters from here and
go.
look for the third and final sample needed.
Then we go like this. Check this out. Oh, I screwed that up all over the place. We're going to do that again. Chase cam. Chase cam is working. Okay, we're gonna get back in the chair. Oh, so I hit the ground really hard in the Nomad. It didn't reflect it in the game, but it did reflect it in the telemetry. Welcome, Laddick69. We are exo biohunting in the Nomad, and we just found the second to last thing we need to have scanned the entire planet.
Far enough away from the prior sample, Commander.
So we just need to fly out until we find one last green one. Oh, I think I just drove over it. Hold on, I want to go back to see. Oh, there's some. There we go. Wheels down.
Gear deployed.
And I can't emphasize to you guys enough how hard this used to be. Just 2 weeks ago, how difficult this used to be. And now it's a fun game mechanic. This is great. Hold on, I'm making some adjustments. There we go. And bring this hopefully down. There we go. Making monitoring while I have to reset that camera a little bit easier. Okay. And I lost track of where it was. Ah, there it is. Some interesting 5D gaming. Oh, I'm glad you like it. What I'm doing right now used to be something I did very rarely, and now will be a regular part of what we do. Because this has made it fun.
Nice
this is
going,
awesome.
Captain. All species of interest on this body have now been scanned.
Yep, we're done.
Loading gear retracted.
Which are some of the largest stars in the universe. They're called red giants because they're red and much larger than the sun.
Oh wow, it was following us really closely. I did just a full loop-de-loop to redock with it. Awesome. And all right. Hey, let us open the local map. That's awesome. Okay, A1A. Oops. It didn't let us stay there, though. 1 second. Well, that's fun. I broke it. There we go. Don't push that button while that's happening. Got it. All right, so now we're headed to A1A. We're trying the same thing. Okay, so that took half an hour to get all 4 of those. It would have taken me half an hour to just get 1 of those bacteria before. Wouldn't have even have been worth the effort. So this is great. Great upgrade. Love it. Oh. I keep forgetting the hard points are deployed because I'm not the one deploying it. The system is doing it automatically. Go alignment escape vector. It's way easier to scan the 3 samples with the Nomad. Yeah, it's way easier now. All right, little Super Cruise Overdrive. Another innovative new feature from the Brewer Corporation.
goat napped. Do you
Wernick!
really think we would let that happen?
Wernick, stop trying to get my goat. You got new people here. They don't even know why you want to get my goat. All of a sudden, a goat's showing up. Crazy. So I don't have it yet, but another thing that I'm really looking forward to upgrading the Simstarr with is a force feedback controller. And that's something that you can make yourself, but the one I've got my eye on is the Moza force feedback, which will make it feel like the joystick is actually fighting the conditions outside. I've already checked it. It's compatible with the Elite Dangerous, so hopefully I can get one of those this year. And Wernick got himself an eagle. Aren't you special? That's his Ropet. He gave the Ropet a pellet, and now he gets to keep it for the rest of the stream. There are rewards that happen if you actually manage to get my goat, but you guys aren't going to get it, so it doesn't matter. Just so you new viewers know, I am having some mechanical issues. My camera is locking up on me. I do have a solution, but I can't do it on stream, so I'll have that done by the next one. The other day, I told Gabby that she's been annoying all day, and she looked me right in the eye and she went, "I am delightful." And I was like, okay, that's true. It's a big planet. It's a big moon.
3 geological signals detected on body A18.
All right, well, we'll just head towards one of them. We got lava sprouts. Oh, wait, no. We don't want to do that. Hold on. Lava sprouts, Formongos, and vents. Okay, they're all the same. So we will just head for wherever, just as we did on the last planet. I like this big blue area.
Approaching body A1A. Planet is of type rocky body. Surface temperature is minus 160.
I can't remember, Warnick. Did you get your Bestigons kit?
Gravity at the surface is 0.07 G.
Don't forget, you guys, I do have a Bestigons kit. This is where you can get a mission patch. You can get a patch for your beret. Beret sold separately. You can get a vinyl sticker and a couple of extra goodies that I'm not going to tell you about. I sent Wernick an extra special goodie, and I'm not confirmed if he actually received it. Kings have to say they're a king when they're being annoying. Okay, I see some goodies down there. Well, I broke that. I'm about to hit the ground. Hold on, there we go. There we go. Oh, those are geologics. That's not even what I was looking for. Some of it is on fire. That's good to hear, because I didn't do it with the tracking number. You guys were the first to order it, and I didn't do it with the tracking number. I do now. Oh, I forgot to mention, I haven't mentioned this on the stream once yet. If you become a channel member, either on Twitch or on YouTube, you get free shipping on anything in the Simstarr. So not just the Bestigon patches, but everything in the Simstarr is available with free shipping if you become a channel member. And I'm sorry that I didn't do that before you guys bought it. I didn't know that was an option. But it is now, and Twitch will add it automatically, and YouTube you have to add it manually. But you'll get contacted with how to do that. Maybe it's just me, but I haven't seen anything. I've seen nothing but geologicals. Geologicals and biologicals are different things in the game. Well, I suppose they're different in real life too, but... You just finished your Corvette today? That's cool. I don't think I've earned it yet. So welcome, Austin Face. 07, you pick. Welcome. I don't see anything yet. Planet may not have been as teeming with life as we were led to believe. Well, I'm just about ready to head back anyway, so we might still call this a success by scanning the entire first planet in half an hour and just saying that this planet sucks. It's not the planet's fault that this planet sucks. I'm kind of done with it anyway, so I think we're ready to move on. If it was set to geological, you'd be in the wrong place. Are we doing more colonization in the system? Yes, we are. Actually, at the beginning of the stream, I dropped off some supplies myself. I don't do that as much as I should, so I made sure to do it today. Okay, yeah, we're going to head home now because we're like 50 jumps away in the stream. The problem is that it does get kind of hot out here, guys. You know, during the summer. Spaceman summer is a scorcher this year. Yeah, there are, as far as I know, 3 or maybe 4 active projects, and then there's another 3 or 4 remaining to be built. Okay. Let's set a course for home. Our home, by the way, is Project Simstarr. It's the name of a station that we have built ourselves, and that's what we're talking about right now.
Setting course for Cole 285 sector NZ-C B27-6.
By we, I mean the crew and I are working on doing it. Oh, it's only 30 jumps. We haven't gone that far out. That's okay.
Cannot comply. Frameshift drive charging.
Maybe I misunderstood about this system. Maybe it didn't have any biologicals on it. That seems likely. I could have sworn it said that it did, but maybe it had 4 different geologicals on it instead.
4, 3, 2.
Now that I think about it, are there geologicals and biologicals happening at the same time? Not sure.
This next star is scoopable, as is the subsequent star in our route.
Yeah, let us know how it goes with that Panther Clipper thing. All right, I'm going to stay in here and scoop.
Commander.
And I'm going to take another quick break because, as I said, temperatures are rising. I don't know if I mentioned it to you guys earlier, but I've got cranberry juice in my Simstarr tumbler now. It's completely empty. So we are going to, I'm going to step away, and I'm going to swap this out. I'll only be a minute this time. I was longer last time because I started fiddling with the camera, but I'm not going to do that this time. So I will see you guys 2 minutes, 2 seconds. Don't go away. And I am trapped. I think I will actually get this treat that's been off the back of this thing. This is my generic drink. It's got a magnet on it, but this is my generic drink. So if you make food that's liquid and you want to reach out to a streamer, hit me up. Maybe we make work something out. This gives me all the nutrients I need. This is banana time, Yupakick. But because you chose banana time, let's go ahead and do it right. It's liquid banana today. I need to add my banana story. Sorry, a banana song to this. Usually I throw this on the ground, but I don't want to lose my magnet. So I'm going to stick it right there. Confuse people. What's going on? All right. We were headed back. Oh, I don't have my telemetry on. There we go. We were headed back to Simstarr Prime so that we could turn in this exobio, get a little bit of pointage in that direction, and then I can do some more deliveries if there's time. Follower goal reach. Oh yeah. 580 now. Awesome. Well, I'm personally aiming for 600 followers on the Twitch side. So if you're on the Twitch side and you click follow, I'd appreciate it.
The next 8 stars after this are not
But this Nomad is definitely a winner of the update so far. Nomad, if I had to choose without even playing operations right now, I would choose the Nomad. But I'm not giving operations its due when I say that. So we're going to be trying operations this week. On Wednesday, we're going to be doing some wing ups, and we'll try, if there's time in that day, all 4 of the operations and see how we look. This is a new place. There's only 12 things. This game. Out a little bit, and let's see what we got. Oh, I just realized something funny about my Bestigons. You remember I like to keep the secret prize a secret. It's just something I picked up at the Amazon liquidation store, but it's green. Oh, so this mystery thing stays a mystery. What could it be? You can only find out by getting a Bestigons kit. Not all of them are green. Some of them are orange, some of them are yellow, but I never realized that this one was green. I think that's kind of funny. Yeah. All right. So we were scanning these 12 planets real quick because this is an undiscovered system. So we might as well take the time. We've got a little bit of time. Go. Five.
1 biological signal detected on body 4.
6.
4 has an atmosphere and is landable. 1 biological signal detected on body 5. Another landable with atmosphere. Body
Dang.
5.
Maybe I should just go ahead and fix this right now. What the heck? It's just too sensitive.
Eight has an atmosphere and is landable.
8, 9.
One biological
10.
signal detected on body 7. Another landable with atmosphere. Body
This is
7.
10 right here. This
One
is
biological
11.
signal detected on body 6.
We got one more.
6 has an atmosphere and is landable.
There's a lot of bio on here. If this has been the one we had found, we'd have gone to each one of these planets. But I'm done. I'm ready to go home. It's the heat. It's getting to me. Do icy bodies ever have bio on them? That's a good question. I assumed they did until you asked that question, and now I'm not so sure.
System scan complete.
And away we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, yes, occasionally they do. Okay, that's good to know.
Now jumping to Crew issue 16-3. This next star is not scoopable, and neither are the subsequent 7 stars in our route.
7 stars in a row that are not scoopable. We can make that, but dang. When we get to a
We have
scoopable star, we're
27
going to
jumps
beat
left to go. A new system
27
is
jumps and 7 in a row are not
Congratulations,
scoopable.
Commander.
And then it looks like another 7 after that.
Frameshift.
I realize that we do have to keep our eyes open for Rex, so you never know. I think bacteria is probably pretty common in the universe. So the game having bacteria be common makes sense to me.
Transitioned to rich space. Heading to Prua Dryoe BU-VA15-2. This star and the next 6 stars are not scoopable.
Statistics are neat when you think about it. Life, it is
A
theorized
new system
that
discovery.
life
Congratulations, Commander.
will come together if the right conditions are met. And with infinite space and infinite time, the chances, anything that has a chance of happening will happen if you give it enough time and enough condition. Well, thank you, Azar Omega, for coming. I appreciate these are the good wishes. I feel pretty good about what we've done today. I don't really need to make that much money, so I'm pretty happy with it.
This star we are heading to is not scoopable, and neither are the subsequent 5 stars in our route.
You're headed towards the Sol Nebula, headed to a base camp station, and you're also looking for Raxley, yeah. Icy worlds are your favorite for driving the SRV, so you found some bacteria by accident. Yeah, I usually avoid bacteria. No longer the case. We'll be checking that out for sure. We got to do another Raxla hunt soon. I like to do it every quarter, every 3 months or so.
Congratulations.
I don't know where we should look next. I think we should go back to where I looked last time and continue our spiral search. That's where I think we should go. What I'm doing is just checking to make sure that there are no signal sources here in the system. You can do that by checking that out. Well, I guess I could do it by here as well. I'll do that next time. Because I strongly believe now that Raxla will have a radio source that is you can pick up on the comms panel and you can pick up in the FSS.
This star and the next 4 stars are not scoopable.
Gabby and I was talking to her while I took my break. We're going to go off and do a little shopping. We're going to get some bananas and some more fruit juice. And something else she wanted. I can't remember what it was. Oops. I got into the gravity well of that star. I got to wait for my FSD to cool down. Now we got to overheat. That's the first time I've done that all day. Oh, I was talking to somebody in the comments on YouTube. I think it was Volan. Was reminding me that it's cool when the glass breaks on your canopy, because the glass is an AI, I'm sorry, an augmented reality screen, and when that breaks, you lose stuff like the direction of where we're going. And I want to break that glass on purpose, but I'm not entirely sure how. I may ask for one of your guys' help, because I think you could probably uh, target the canopy and just shoot it until it cracks. And then everything else would be fine, but only the canopy would be damaged. And then we could go experience that. So that might be something we do in the near future.
Now jumping to field 14-3.
We'll come out to an anarchy place like this and have you guys, one of you guys shoot me in the face.
Neither are the subsequent 3 stars in our route.
In this region of space, we may come across a planetary nebula.
Fly to the sun, that'll do it. I know if I pick up Titan stuff, its corrosion will do it, but it's all random. We want it to be specific. We want to break only the canopy.
Alles well below
So
deck,
I'll show you guys.
Commander.
Congratulations,
It's
Commander.
time to take RollTheRed for a walk, however.
Now, Gentle Berserker, 2 things. One, I got to notice that you were streaming right now. Right?
Frameshift drive.
So you shouldn't be here trying to get my goat in the first place. Secondly, you told me you already got a goat today, so you weren't going to try to get my goat, and yet here we are. What's up with that?
4, 3, 2.
We're jumping to field 14-1.
Yes, thank you, Nibbler, for giving us a like and a follow. That would be appreciated.
This star we are jumping to is
I'm not going to stop bugging you about those follows until I get it to a decent number. you Twitch guys got to earn your keep. I came back to Twitch
System scan.
by request, so you guys got to earn it. It can't be a Project Simstarr stream without you trying to get my goat at least once. Yes, it can. It could totally be a Project Simstarr stream without anyone trying to get my goat. We could just have a good time, guys. We could just have a good time. Why not just do that? Have a couple of laughs, you know?
Jump initiated. Heading to field A13-7. This star we are heading to is not scoopable, and neither is the subsequent star in our route. We have 21 jumps left to go.
21 Jump Street, eh?
Frameshift drive.
And yeah, we're making these jumps, no problem. We've got 2 more jumps to go before we get to a fuel star, and then a bunch of stars that are not fuel stars again. So we do want to stop and make sure that we charge fully there.
4, 3, 2.
Where are we on getting the rest of the crew out of their stage fright? If you're asking about the next virtual crew member, I have them done. They are ready to join the crew, but I do not have someone to voice them. So if you're English and can do a posh accent, and I think you'll be a good fit, let me know. Yeah, how old am I? He says 21 Jump Street's a deep cut. I'm old enough to have watched it live, man. I used to watch that show when it was new. And its spin-off show, Johnny Depp did such a good job that they gave him his own show, and he spun off from it.
Frameshift drive charging.
That show also had Peter DeLuise. Use the AFM to repair the other modules, but not the canopy. That's not a bad idea.
3, 2.
But don't forget they came out with a 21 Jump Street movie
Heading
and
to
a sequel too, I believe.
32 sector, 4-XB1-7. The next 5 stars are...
As an adult, I don't much care for the premise of that show. Undercover cops in schools are no, you don't need it. You don't need it. It's fine. You don't need to be catching people and sending them to juvie. Yeah, it has to be a woman because we're We're doing a posh English aristocrat that identifies as a woman, so it has to be a feminine voice.
Frameshift drive charging.
Another one that I'm working on is what she'll actually do. She's going to be in charge of sending reports, so I'm very close to being able to set it up so that you guys can ask. It will automatically put in the chat where we are and any interesting information in it. Because I started looking that up last night, but it should be pretty turnkey. I began the description, but I don't know if I finished it. We're going to use Voice Attack as a plugin. That plugin can read the journal files, and that plugin can also send out commands. So we'll have it send out a command where it updates the variable over the local network from one computer to another. So it will be Voice Attack will basically send the data over to StreamerBot, and then StreamerBot will be able to produce it on command. So you guys could type in something like !status, and it will tell you where we are in the universe. That should be a cool one.
3, 2,
Jumping to field Caution, there is no
There's a 20-second jump streak.
for the next 4 jumps.
Have you guys been watching X-Men 97? I wasn't going to because I hadn't seen the other 96 of them, but it's been pretty good. Never been much of a X-Men fan, except for the 90s X-Men. Like those guys were cool. That storyline was neat. You know, if it's because I grew up at that time or whatever, but I've been enjoying revisiting that era of coolness, and they have not shied away from making it cool. Oh, I didn't refuel. I didn't refuel the refuel star. 2 stars back. Whoops.
3, 2,
My bad. my bad, and now I have to suffer my consequences.
This next star is not scoopable, and neither are the subsequent 2 stars in our route.
system scan complete.
I am not a fan of Scott Summers, though. When Mr. Sinister kidnapped Jean Grey, cloned her into another body, and forced her to give birth to a super Ubermensch man, and then lost that child through intentional manipulation by that same guy, that would have been the end of that for me, man. Oh my goodness. If I was Scott Summers, it would be absolutely crystal clear that if Mr. Sinister showed his face anywhere I had influence, that would be the last time he ever did so. I'm serious. That dude went so far beyond the pale that I would have left instructions that he was to be turned into ash, the ash turned into diamonds, and the diamonds thrown into the sun. Under my supervision. That would have been the minimum of what I would have done as Scott Summers. Yeah, for whatever reason, Cyclops sees him again and doesn't immediately say something like, "You knew what would happen if you ever saw me again. You must want this to happen." He doesn't do that. Instead, he just kind of goes along to get along. And then in the new show, spoilers to the new show, the new season, if you haven't seen it.
Heading to Swoils IJ-IA9-4.
In the new season,
The star
he goes into the future to find his son. And when he finds him, he doesn't go, "Okay, this is my son, I'm raising him now." He doesn't do that. He says, "Well, maybe we shouldn't interfere in the goings-on of fate." And I'm like, dude, we are different people. I wouldn't be put in that situation because they would know that if they put me in that situation, they would know what would happen. But it's his wife that tries to talk him into it instead of him. And I'm just like, dude, Cyclops, you're like the worst. I'm not much of a Wolverine fan either, but he's right for not liking you, man. You are not a person I would be friends with. I know he's fictional, but good grief, that guy. We made it to the next scoopable
Commander,
star.
the next
So
3
we gotta
stars
go.
after this are not scoopable.
No consequences for me. Yay!
Fuel scooping.
Closer and closer yet. We can get over 1,000 tons a second. So we're gonna scoop it all up. Wow, that's a lot of scooping power. 1,245 tons a second. Yeah, no fuel rats for me. But I would have fixed it anyway. I would have jumped to a nearby star anyhow, so it would have been fine. I just didn't want to. But I should write some fan fiction on how strongly I feel about how he should have dealt with that. He should have divided the whole team up, man. He should have got Wolverine on tracking him down. He should have gotten Hank on figuring out how to get into the future. And if Hank couldn't work it out for some reason, he should have talked to the bird people about building a ship and then going at light speed to get there the long way. Like, no way would I get screwed over like that and then just been fine with it. And I'm going to argue that, yes, he was fine with it. Because he didn't do what I said. He could have pulled those strings. He has the president on the phone, man. He could have done it.
Frameshift drive charging.
And after his own dad left him, he... And I know you got to be careful in superhero comics. Your devotion could be turned into obsession, and then you become a villain, and you end up parallaxing the place. But he has contacts there. He could have contacted Moira about how to best deal with it mentally.
There is no scoopable star in our route for the next.
It's all part of my fan fiction I'll eventually write. I had one time I read that it was a joke, but it was everyone had writes at least one Spider-Man fan fiction in their life. Absolutely everybody. So a friend of mine is really into Spider-Man, so I wrote him some Spider-Man fan fiction. It was only a couple of paragraphs. It was how Peter Parker got bitten by that radioactive spider, and then the leukemia treatments had to start. I thought it was funny because then it was short, and I could say that I did write Spider-Man fan fiction. But then he wrote a sequel where he got better and started fighting crime with his new spider powers. I'm like, oh man, that's canon now. It changes the entire thing I was going for.
We're jumping to spoilers. The star coming up is not scoopable.
And as you can tell, I'm not much of a fan fiction guy. I just don't write it. I've tried to write stories before, and I really have trouble with third acts of just about everything. So I don't really write fan fiction. But one day I plan to write some Batman fan fiction when Batman becomes public domain in another 10 years. I'm going to write something. So I'll share that with you too. As far as I'm concerned, if Batman were real, there would be absolutely no guns on Crime Alley. The police would have little kiosks they could dock their guns to if they need to enter Crime Alley for some reason. And Crime Alley would be the absolute safest place ever. And of course, my story would be about a guy that decided to bring a gun into Crime Alley and actually fire it. And everybody looks at him like he is a dead man, and everyone just kind of turns their back, and he's like, it's not that big a deal. I can handle the bat. But the bat doesn't go to him. The bat starts at the top and works his way down. So he starts up like the president of Smith & Wesson and says, why did this guy get a gun? And he goes all the way down to finally deal with that guy. You can confirm it's not true. You've never written a Spider-Man fan fiction yet. You just haven't gotten around to it. And maybe you didn't forgot. I challenge you guys to write a one chat message Spider-Man. I don't know how many characters you guys get. I'm telling you, at the very least, Mr. Sinister would be absolutely persona non grata on the planet Earth. He would become an arch nemesis. Anywhere he stopped, anywhere on the planet, everybody would go, nope, not touching that. And then about 15 minutes later, guess who would show up?
This star we are jumping to is scoopable, as are the subsequent 2 stars in our route.
So I joined a group called Stream Atlanta. There's a bunch of Atlanta streamers. It's just a local group that I want to talk to. They're having a cookout in 2 weeks. They just sent a reminder for it. I don't know. I don't think I can make it, but I kind of want to go to the cookout, man. I don't know. What do you guys think? You think I should find the time to go to the cookout? Or maybe I could just make it up by going to a different event later. It's at a public park, and it might be a little too hot. But I could bring Mixie with me and some water. I believe it's happening on a Saturday, though, and I kind of need those Saturdays free.
This one's scoopable, as is the subsequent star, so only scoop here if you feel the need.
My plan, by the way, I mentioned it last week. My plan to go off and do deliveries every single day is actually working. Last week was pretty stressful, but going out at least once a day has solved the problem of too many kids out stealing my jobs because they're off from school right now. It makes up the difference, and I don't feel like I'm overworked. I just drive out, do 5 deliveries, come home, and that's actually been working out pretty good. It's like Da Vinci sleep. I'm getting enough, just enough to make things work. You guys are certainly helping with that, by the way. I am paying the rent not on time, but in the right month, thanks to your guys' generous support.
WB1-3. The next 3 stars after this are not scoopable.
3 stars after this are not scoopable, so we'll grab some. We don't need much, and at 1,000 tons. Yeah, that's good enough.
Frameshift drive charging.
I've always found the X-Men to be a little goofy. Sometimes it just goes in directions I'm not a big fan of, and their adventures happen back to back a little too much. Yes, thank you, Nibble. Again, those pop up randomly, so he's reminding you that there is a merch store and linking you over to the Simstarr now. I have all kinds of things. I have those Bestigon patches. I have t-shirts. I do have a Nibbler flag. So if you want a Nibbler flag, that's available to you. I can't believe no one's bought one. What do you mean you don't want a Nibbler flag? The short where we created that flag got some, not ironically, some hysterically low views. People didn't much care about generating CG flags. Ooh, excuse me.
Heading to Muscadot region GH-JA10.
Muscadot, eh? We've got 6 jumps remaining. We'll end up back at Simstarr Prime. We'll turn in our money. And then we will do 1 more delivery in system. That's what we'll call it a day.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll be serving aboard the Simstarr for light years to come.
Stop trying to get my goat, Mervkins. It's too late in the show to try to get my goat now.
We're jumping to Muscadot-KA9-3. This star isn't scoopable, but we can scoop at the star after this.
That's good, and yeah, we got plenty of fuel. Whoa! Holy shit! gotta go. That would be a Thargoid thing happening right now, and I am not Thargoid ready. We gotta go, we gotta go. Because I've got Guardian frame shift on here. They're gonna be pissed. Oh no. Oh no. I think they just ran into me. Come on, come on. Come on. Do I got to reboot or something?
73%. Hull integrity now at 30%.
Go, 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 go. Grounded? Are you out of your Vulcan mind? No, absolutely not. We are going to run, my friend. Whew. Okay, now we can do grounded. I've not been Thargoid interdicted since the war. That's the first time that's happened.
But we can scoop at the star after this.
Woo. That was wild, man. We're down to 30% hull. All right, we've got bodies here we can go to. This one is landable. So what he's done is he selected grounded because he thought that would be funny while aliens were trying to probe me. He thought grounded would be great fun. And grounded means that we go find the nearest planet and we land on it. Which is what we're doing right now. Where am I in the galaxy? That's a good question. Give me a second while I do the sleep of shame. I'll take a look. That is an excellent question. We're in the Muscat Dark region. Hold on. Let's bring up the local map. We are in the Muscat Dark region, WV-K A9-3. And the place we were just at was way over there, man. We jumped a lot. There we go. It was the IC-2602, sector FY-M A22-3. Yeah, that was scary, man. I got Pip's assistance. It's fine. Get our probe on. Yeah, they had plenty of time to blast me. I wonder why they didn't as well. I should be dead. They shut my systems down. I had a Guardian frameships booster. So why didn't they shoot me down? That's a good question.
Surface scanned by 50%. Surface scan complete.
All right, nothing of note on this planet. Landing with 30%. Thank you so much for this. Who did this to me? Which one of you betrayed me?
Orbital flight engaged.
They don't shoot you unless you shoot first to shut you down and scan you. It's not an active Thargoid war state. I was under the impression that if you had any Thargoid equipment on you, that they would destroy you for it. And I'm almost certain that I have a Guardian frameshift drive. I thought a Guardian frameshift drive was instant death from a Thargoid. Unless you could outrun them, which I did do during the Thargoid War. Several times I got interdicted like that, and I was able to get away. Oh, excuse me. We're going to land on this one properly. Currently, they just pull you out and scan you because you're interested. Okay. Because of the area that we're in. It's good to know. This looks good right here. I was under the impression they were always hostile for Guardian tech. It's interesting to know that they're not. I know they would have been pissed if I had Guardian stuff in my cargo bay, and I would have been given a chance to eject it. I know that's for sure a thing. But I always assumed that the Guardian frameshift booster counted. Oh, too fast.
We have touched down, Commander. Our first landing on this body.
What is the setting up Copilot that puts the text on your screen? You play muted most of the time. Yeah, I do that too. That's why it's up there, because I usually keep her kind of low. It is just subtitles. It's one of the options inside of Copilot. It creates another program that pops it up for you. And you have full control over how big the font is, and it's got a background and stuff like that. All right, so yeah, the rule was you got to come out and do a donut if an SRV is available. Although the Nomad might change that rule in the future. And then you got to get out, which I'm going to do right now. Could get first footfall. I don't think I will, but I might.
Dangerously low temperature detected.
Oh, this was first footfall.
Congratulations, Commander.
Done and done. It's a shame that you can't use headphones, Josh, because this game has such good sound design.
Landing gear retracted.
Almost there. Right, I need that.
Frameshift
Here we go.
drive charging.
4 jumps to go, and then we'll be home.
3, 2, 1.
Had there been any bio on this planet, I would have taken the time to scan it at the Nomad. That's what I was referring to when I said that grounded may change. The rules of grounded may change, because if there's bio on the planet and I've got a Nomad, I'll probably go check that out instead.
Drive charging.
I guess I'll do a donut in midair and then walk out and spit on the planet. Man, I can't remember the last time I was picked up by a Thargoid. It was during the war, right? So like almost 2 years ago. Hey, around that same time, I decided that November 1st was when I would start posting a short every single day. And that's why we've gotten the numbers that we've got. I do not plan to stop after that year, so I'm going to keep doing daily shorts. But we're almost to a full year of them, which means 365 shorts I've made this year. And I had some shorts before that, so it'll end up being like a total of 400 shorts total.
Frameshift drive charging.
So when we get back, everything I turn in will go to the FEI, which you guys know, some other players decided that slavery was great and they wanted slavery to be legal on the station. So they won the war, but you know, it is what it is, and I'll just keep complaining about it until it's out of my system.
System scan complete.
But we'll turn it in anyway and increase their likability.
Drive charging.
At least it'll help to increase my likability. They have me as neutral at this point, or cordial. Now, GB, I believe you are streaming today, so I'll probably hand over to you if you're watching right now. If not, we'll find somebody else. Oh, during my break, I was telling Gabby about the barbecue and how she's really good at cooking those kinds of American meals. And we were trying to find an example of some European dishes that she just doesn't have the skills in. And she actually had a good one. Curry. We've only had curry like twice in our whole lives. And she certainly isn't in a position where she could make a restaurant level, like sit down, good, high paying curry, because she wouldn't know how. She can do that with most American food, but she does not know how to do that with curry, so we did fine. Project Simstarr, we're home. We did it. And we didn't even die. I thought for sure I was a dead man when the Thargoids showed up. I would have. If I had died, I would have respawned at Project Simstarr, right? Because that was the last station I went to. We are on the very edge of the bubble, so this might have even been the closest one. We're almost ready to build the Welcome Center because Project Simstarr is a little difficult to get to. So if you make a pilgrimage to our system, you'll be able to swing by the Welcome Center. Before you head into the more difficult to reach Project Simstarr. Which part looks like it's slow? Is it the chase cam? Because that's having trouble. How's the game look? If the game is looking okay, then you're good. I should be looking okay here, and then this one should be looking a little bit janky. I will fix that today. I need to buy a new cable. I'm pretty sure that will solve the problem. The Welcome Center is the very last thing. Oh, you're right. You're right. The Welcome Center is complete. I was thinking about Simstarr 5. That's the last one we're building. That is not the Welcome Center. So, yeah, the Welcome Center is constructed. It's just not called that yet. Very stable and cool. That's what they say about me. But you can get easily stuck in some gravity wells going to Project Simstarr. So that's why I have the idea of the Welcome Center. In Covington, which is the next town over from me, they have an excellent welcome center because they do a lot of filming. So they have a lot of props and stuff, and a lot of knowledge about what it is that they do there. So I'm picturing it the same way. Oh, whoops. I was looking at the camera, so I missed my chance. And this is what I mean by gravity wells. I'm 99% sure this is not Elgato's fault. It was nice of them to send me a new camera. I'm 99% sure that is not what's causing the lockup. I'll let you know if it turns out to be, though. I have had some people, when I made that Elgato video, talking about no strings attached. They're like, no strings attached, but you're advertising for them. I'm like, I'm telling you what I've got. You know, you guys never complain about the VKBs I bought secondhand. If somebody wants to send me something, I'll talk about them. There we go.
Northern Peterson, Sierra, India, Mike. This is the Imperial Flight Operations Bureau. Please approach the port within safe speed limits and follow the correct docking procedures.
I am only going to listen to half of what you say because you are slavers. Sarah India Mike. 17, Sarah India Mike. Oh, you know, those guys got upset, by the way, because we wouldn't fight them in open. They really wanted to fight them in open. And I was talking to somebody on the chat and over our Discord about that, like yesterday, the day before. And we're going to actually schedule a tournament. It's not going to be now, because I'm not in the mood, especially in this heat. But we will actually have a civil war that those guys can participate in. And when that happens, so it's probably going to be sometime this winter. When that happens, I will get the word out. So if you are still itching for a fight, you're going to get it. I'm going to declare war. I'm going to ask all of you to join an open, and we're going to do a big PvP special, but it's too hot. We got to wait until like January or February before we do that shit. But just so you guys know, if it still bugs you that I don't like PvP, the itch will strike me, and we'll do a whole week of it because it's 7 days to do a civil war. So we will find, it won't be here. We will find another system. We will create a Civil War event. We will say, okay, we are going to purposely trigger the event to start on Monday, and then we will wrap it up on Sunday. And everybody who's anybody will be able to join to that battle. What I like about that, what's exciting about that for me, is that it does keep track of who won each day, right? So everybody's going to be able to do it either behind the scenes or in public. They're going to be able to control the battle back and forth, and it will last no longer than 7 days. So we are going to be able to do that. Why are you guys saying nope? What did I say that had you guys saying nope? I don't know. All right, let's see here. Blah, 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 blah. Let's go ahead and disembark, and let's turn this stuff in and see how we did. Yeah, I don't want to talk to... He says they just don't understand planning. That's true. They stepped on our plans because their understanding of how this works is mistaken. But I don't want to sit here dissing them every single stream. I want to offer an olive branch instead. Bear with us, and we will actually have a game-wide war. We'll get the word out. We'll maybe I can challenge some other streamers to it. You guys can choose either side you want, and there will be a definitive winner. So people who don't like me and people who do like me will be able to choose a side, and there will be a definitive winner on it. I don't want it to be about the Simstarr system, though, because that's too... I don't want it to be here. So we'll choose another place, and we'll do it there. I guess it doesn't matter, because a low-level battle would also work. So we can force a battle somewhere else, too. Oh, we don't want to go here. We want to go to... Vista Genomics. Hello.
Can I be of assistance?
You can. I would like to sell.
Fellow inquisitive mind, I see.
I found some gunk
always welcome fresh
out in the black. Do you want this gunk? How much will you give me for this original gunk? Yeah, Wernick's got the right idea. He'll offer one of his systems. He has more than one. He'll choose one that he knows is going to go to war soon. Not now. You get it in February. And we'll engineer that to happen. And then once the war occurs, we'll make sure that it ticks on a Monday. I think we understand the BGS enough to do that. So we won't tell anybody where it's happening. Wow, 13 million and 100 million. Is that right? Am I reading that right? Or is that 1 million? That's 1 million and 13 million. Sell page for 14 million.
As you are selling your samples, I will reset my not handed in estimate counters.
Done.
Anything
Make sure
more
you
to
sell
share?
all your sample data here.
Thank you for your
Skipper.
contribution to our research.
You'll fix them after the fact. There can be 9 system-wide wars. We can expand it later. I'm not a big tournament guy. I'm not very good at it. So we'll expand the scope on the next year. But we will do a civil war on purpose for people who like combat. I will personally play an open. You guys are invited to play open and closed, and there is a scoring system. The most people that make the most kills on NPCs, ironically, the most people who win the most conflict zones win. 07, Maya's, Maisie. Amaze, welcome. But anyway, that's going to come up, and we're going to plan it on purpose. And I like what Wernick is saying. We're going to go to one of his systems. We won't tell you which one, and we will make sure to engineer it so that it happens starting on a Monday, and then we will wrap it up 7 days later. I think they're going to be excited about that once they hear about it. But in the meantime, guys, I'm going to end it there. I was going to do some deliveries, but that Thargoid shook me around enough that I don't want to go over. Well, the reason I don't want to go over is because it's too hot out here. And as I say every stream, you got to look out for yourself. So we're going to call it here. But thank you guys for joining me today. This was a lot of fun. The Nomad is excellent. When we come back on Wednesday at 11 a.m., we shall do some operations. We're going to figure out how that works. I will try to upgrade my controller before that happens. I will try to upgrade a couple of other things in the background. I will definitely fix this camera. And we will come back on Wednesday and try out the next new content that's coming out. In the meantime, let me figure out where we can go. Give me 1 second on that because I didn't set any of this up properly. Let's see. I think GB is actually up, right? I thought I got a notice that he had gone, but he was in the stream. He came back to the stream to get my goat. Gentle Berserker. Okay, he's live. Gentle Berserker's doing the same stuff we are. He's not in the Simstarr system as far as I know. But he is a good guy that we can go and say hi to. So let him know. You lurk in other channels. You're live right now watching my stream, GB. That's hardcore streaming, my friend. All right, so I've pushed the start on that. Oh, I probably did that too soon. It's okay. It's all good. I will find and see if there's somebody that we can hand over on the YouTube side once I push the break button. So let me go ahead and do my wrap up. Again, look out for yourselves. It is important, especially now. Drink water and all this heat, you guys. If you see somebody else that could use some help, like if they could use some water, help them if you can. Never punch down. Do punch up if you're at all able. Thank you for joining me today, you guys, and I will see you on Wednesday. You guys have a good night, and I will see you next time. 07 Commanders, and bye.